Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waybaco Cave? A big hole that tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're strong. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the Stronghold. We just got back from Gary Con, and I'm just slowly waking up. We get our whole family back together. We got DM Pete leading us along our Storm King's Thunder campaign. And most importantly, as we always kick off here, we've got the 988 charity running along with the channel. So if you guys find some charity in your heart, reach out to and drop some squanch into that cup so that the folks on the other side of those phone calls and texts that are helping folks with the that are having a blue day or whatever can get some more support there, for lack of better words. But let's see what else we got. I think I'll get those Wanderers Emporium gifts out this week from the giveaway that we did a couple weeks ago. Other than that, Skylar, am I missing anything? We don't have a lot of announcements.
I don't think so. We had a great time at Gary Con. Met some good people, saw some good people, had a great time. I thank you to Topsy Turvy Brewing. Yeah, thank you to Topsy Turvy Brewing. They may not be watching this, but if you're in Lake Geneva, go check out Topsy Turvy. It's a really cool spot. It's an old church that they turned into a brewery. Cool spot, awesome people, good beers, and yeah, just big shout out to them.
Shall we rage?
I think so.
Let's just get into it. All right.
Okay, and as per normal, can we have everyone rolling a d20, please?
I think I'm immune today because I did it last time.
Okay, we're going low this time.
Can I volunteer for it?
Very good medium number.
You actually want to volunteer for this one, do you, please?
I think so. I haven't done it in a while.
You can take it. You can take it for the team if you want to. That's fine. I'm sure the others. I'm sure the others won't complain.
I also want to say thank you to Loisatios for the party inspiration. This party definitely needs it for sure.
No, you don't.
Probably will.
We always need it.
And if
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, last time we saw the wreckage of the Marvelo's magical menagerie, and looking back, Zora and I were remembering pretty much all the different characters for the menagerie. It's kind of like it was all about that pretty much for the last season, or last episode. Ilio the Elegant.
There will be a quiz. There will be a quiz on all the names at some point.
Iron Jaw twins. It couldn't overpower Zora. Unfortunately, one of the twins died, we found out. Ragnarok, the Magnificent, changes form into different animals and tames different animals in a little bit. Seems a little bit too much of an animal lover, but it's all right. We had the fortune teller who told our fortune that our destinies would become intertwined, and that we would go to there's a whispers of a frozen north. Hookgrowl, the owlbear. So it was pretty much a happy owlbear, which is odd. And then we found and also the not here cat was missing. Anyway, all these different characters we had to go find. And we kind of had to go figure out which way we wanted to go. We ended up deciding to go to where the kind of all the footprints leading off to, like, humanoid footprints were leading to go and save our friends. So we went and took to the skies and kind of scouted the area, and we found that they're pretty much being held captive and being dragged against their will. So we went and freed them. It was about a nice little battle that we had with orcs and goblins and ogres, right, as well. They're pulling the animals and trying to attack our friend, not attack our friends, but basically after we defeated the ogres and the hill giants, the goblins were trying to attack our friends, and there was this really awful, horrible-looking thing that was going after people. So Pleat went and attacked it, and realized it was friendly. Still doesn't trust it to this day, but that's what happened. After we did that, we went off. After we saved them, the menagerie, we went off to find Trickbox, Not Here Cat, and finally did. We split up and found them. We reunited the animals, and then talking to the folks there, we found out that we have to go over to the hill giant Stronghold, which I can't remember the name.
It's
Grudd Haug.
Grudd.
Grubhub.
It's hill giant. It's quite hard to pronounce. You're not. It's just one of those weird.
All right, hill giant Stronghold. That's where we're going.
You forgot
Yeah,
about
if I
the
remember
fortune
correctly-
teller booth.
Yeah, but the fortune teller died, so unfortunately. Oh, the fortune teller booth. That's right. Yeah, how can I forget that? We had the cool fortune teller booth. We went ahead of them, kind of met them, and then Bork had the awesome idea to have a fortune telling booth, but it said kissing booth. So they went over there and lured them in so we can get the drop on them. That's how we freed them. Sorry about that. Yeah,
That was the whole plan.
Sorry.
So you're currently back in Golden Fields with your menagerie, with the group of circus performers that are slowly pulling their lives back together. Obviously, you've had a conversation about what you were going to be doing next, and you wanted to go and scout out the hill giant Stronghold just to see what's, because at this point you don't know how much is there, what's there. However, in the night, Noynek he's come over with quite a strong sort of man cold. He's got quite a big head cold. He's kind of stuck. He kind of bit out of sorts, and he's every time you go and try to get him out of bed in the morning, no, stay there.
He's got gnome vid.
He's got gnome vid. Yep. So he is out of action. What could be at a really important part for a stealth character. But he's ill. He's not very well. These things happen. Life gets in the way. And obviously, Noynek just needs a day to recover, a couple of days to recover. And I'm sure he'll be back on fighting form. So for now, unfortunately, Noynek and the Revengers are leaderless. And they now have to sort of forge their own route in a rudderless situation without Noynek.
Man,
Just the Revengers.
how do we go forward without our front man? I mean,
Who's the deputy frontman?
Kim.
I'd definitely say it's probably Tim.
The Chippy?
Chippy.
Yeah.
All right. how we've scouted far up the river. Did we see
No.
anything up the river? We only saw where we met the menagerie, so we're just gonna head back up the river.
You reckon from where it was, especially from where Pleep's seen from an aerial view as well, it's probably an extra day and a half, maybe 2 days travel up the river till you see there was a building of some kind, but you didn't really get that close a view of it. But you knew it. You know it was right next to the river and a small lake.
Okay.
Ooh,
So
we got another party inspiration. 2 party inspirations. Oh man, Pete's gonna hate us today.
Adjusting. All he's doing is adjusting hit points for monsters right now. See his hands on the keyboard.
No, I just typed something. I was just typing something in response to the inspiration.
The difficulty. See, you read his mind.
Oh God. All right. Okay. All right. So, Prime Directive. You know, since like you guys gave the wrong guy in charge, and I'm like, Raj. So Prime Directive is to ordning, right? We need to solve issues with giants. Nods to everybody. There be giants nearby. Golden Fields and the guys from Waterdeep are the ones that are giving us money to do these things for anybody who's interested in money over glory. Yes. Things do juxtaposition. It looks at Kara through Zora. Did I use that one right? Anyways, she's like, no. We were supposed to defend the Golden Fields. And I don't mean to... I want to stay a paladin on this one. Right? So, how much is defending Golden Fields, right? Like, if we're pushing against the enemy, do we all agree that if we go and find this hill giant tribe, defeat them, at what point do we decide to Dragonoff like, yo, I feel like we've defended the Golden Fields, or do we just stay pinned here? What do you guys think?
So I would say a good mobility kill that keeps them out of Golden Fields, or just take out their ability to keep attacking in some way.
We need to know what kind of.
One of those let's get the tactical win for the strategic win, right?
Yeah. We need to go hit their oil fields. Okay, got it. All right, let's Operation Blow.
CJTF Revengers, got it.
Remember,
You gotta go CJTFing me, man.
what you got to remember is we're doing this for escapism.
So let's go kill some hill giants.
How do we sneak up there without our actual sneakers? Because we don't have Team Sneaky. We only have Team Third ID.
We have people that fly. I'm just saying, a Pleep and maybe a Eagle Zora Moriana could go take a looky loo.
Okay, and then we just we squeaky treads behind them. We're like,
well, send them up to scout. I'm sure those eagle eyes do something good from about 100 feet, right? And bring back info, and then once we have a better idea from what they see, maybe make some decisions from there.
I recommend way higher than 100, but yeah.
122, 25.
I'll have to oil up my joints so that I don't squeak.
No, we're squeaking, bro. Like you and me are a Chenault. We're a French Italian tank from World War II. You know what I mean? Like we're not crushing it. Yeah.
Okay, so all metal-wearing people will remain behind, and perhaps our three friends go.
We could take Bork in my outfit. Since Noinek's not here, I can put Bork in there, and we can wrap Bork's arms up in a cloth so he doesn't make noise, doesn't clank as he moves.
Let's just say we do that.
So if I just go.
Also,
so if I go around the group then just to find out what's happening, because obviously there's lots of different ideas and stuff on this. So my understanding, let's see if this makes sense. Pleep's gonna. Are everyone staying in Golden Fields, and Pleep and maybe someone else going just to have a view over and then come back, which will probably take you 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, we're going to
Offline?
stay about a kilometer behind them.
Okay, so you're all going that way. That's good. So that's fine. So at the moment, Pleef is going to fly with a mummified orc. That's what I'm envisaging. Him wrapped up in like bandages, just to make him look like a little mummy. I think it'd be quite cute. So his metal's not making any noise.
It's my Halloween
Okay, that
costume this year.
Sounds like a plan. What about you, Moriana? What are you going to be doing, or what's your thoughts?
I guess I'll just be going with the rest of the gang, like doing some gathering, finding the food and stuff on the way.
Are you going scouting ahead?
No, not if he has work with him. Then I can just stay with you guys.
Okay. So, ground party is Moriana, Tim, and Zora.
Would, just as a recommendation, would an Aarakocra flying around looking for something be more mysterious than an eagle? I think that out of my opinion, I think that you would be less.
To get in there a little bit further?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Just
Conspicuous, but not necessarily, just.
Okay.
Look.
yeah, I could get like a smaller bird. Can you turn into one of those?
Sure thing.
Turn into like a kestrel or
A morning
some
dove.
bird of prey. What?
Do a bluebird.
2992, Kestrel. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it.
Like I can
299.
do a giant eagle with him until we get like somewhere where we're flying a little bit closer, and then you can turn into something small.
Okay, so it's going to take you, as you got this way before, it took you 2 hours to, 2 days to get from where you had the fight back to Golden Fields. So it'll take you 2 days to get back there anyway, and you're going to then, from there, it's a couple of days travel along the river until you find the Hill Giant Stronghold. So, if we are saying that you're going back to where you had the fight first of all, and then you're going to progress north and follow the river, can I have, let's just say, are you doing it, how stealthily are you, as a group, going back to where the old fight was?
Well, yes. If you're asking if we're going to go stealthily, I mean...
It's up to you. I just want to know how are you traveling? Just confidently walking down, or sort of keeping to shadows?
Hey, we're not playing the band. You know what I mean? We're just, we're quietly moving along the river.
Well, also, did we have a long rest before we left?
Yes, you
Hey,
did.
It's been
Yes,
several
you
days.
did. You're all long rested. You're all back to full fighting health with all spell slots, all hit points.
How's Golden Fields doing? Can I just assume? Are they?
Yep.
What are we
They are
assuming?
Building.
If you remember correctly, just as you got there last time, sort of a contingent of Waterdeep guards had arrived, and they were sort of maintaining order, and they seem to be setting up and using your outposts that you were setting up and telling people to put some sort of small sort of towers around places for people to get hold to. They seem to be doing that. Some of the buildings seem to be going back into places. They've rebuilt the granary, which they've put the grain back in that you recovered from the hill giants. They seem to be from Waterdeep. Moriana, you do notice that there's a couple of druids that have been sent with them. They're quite initiate level druids, but they seem to be helping with the ground and the toiling and the making sure things are actually fertile enough to replant.
And if I can, if people are going back from Waterdeep, writing a message, Deer, Dragonoff, and Henry investigating a place called Grudd Haug, which is a hill giant's fortification near Golden Fields to the northeast, shall return in a 5-day. I don't know what that means. In a half a 10-day. Just.
Yep. Yeah. That goes to one of the guards takes that and they go, yeah, we'll be ferrying information back to Waterdeep. Make sure we do it, sir. Anything else we need to do? And he salutes.
Oh. Nice. Tie that tight. I am satiated. All right, and then we'll just
No, he's obviously he knows who you are. You're a well-known person now in this area, and so literally as soon as you start talking to him, it was like attention, shoulders back, making full. Yep, sir. Yep, total sir. Yep, fine, good.
at ease.
Well, it's not every day you meet one of the heroes of the age.
As you were.
No, I appreciate it. I thank what you're doing for these people. If it wasn't for your group, I'm not sure what would have happened.
I'm not good at this, and I hand him the thing, and I walk back to Zora, and we start walking down the river.
Okay, so the first 2 days you're traveling with 2 days to where you had the fight. As you get there, you do notice the creatures that you killed, the varieties are there. Apart from 2 of the hill giants, the rest of the creatures are no longer able to be seen. So the bodies, if you look at them, they've been dragged off into different areas. Might have been sort of wildlife, might have been some various things. But if you want to give me a spot, what's that? Sorry.
Some of those are ogres, right? So like that's
Yep.
heavy.
Ogres, goblins, the 2 hill giants are not been moved. So if you want to give me a survival check, oh god, you've got another party inspiration, guys.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
3. Thanks, Touch of Evil. We are inspired today.
That's a 14.
I might have the same as you.
So did anybody get above 15 on a survival check?
Okay.
Oh, we're all rolling. Survival. No.
Okay. That's fine. You just notice there's been like sort of drag marks going off in there, but you don't. Apart from that, you don't really notice much us. It looks like they've probably over the past. It's been 4 or 5 days since you were back here, and obviously creatures of the forest. It's free meal.
So I look and I see a bunch of glitter and like scarves and wigs and makeup and stuff. I'm like, guys, there's drag marks everywhere.
Can you slap him for us, Moriana, please?
Apparently, you guys don't go to the same clubs I do. Whatever.
Oh man.
Can you lose inspiration for bad jokes? I think you can. Okay. So you are now back at the area that you were. You noticed the area that the wonderful little pop-up fortune teller stand was. Lots of blood around it, lots of various things. From now on, you're in uncharted territory going north. What is your plan, guys? You reckon it was about, from when Pleep was high above this last time, it was about a day and a half's travel to the north up the river? Was roughly what it was expecting.
So if you can do your like fly out and back, just keep going down the river and back to us. If we can time it so that if you don't come back to us after X amount of time, we know that there'll be trouble. So we're looking for can you pick like a color of a bird that stands out just a tad different than the others, be a blue jay or something? Yeah. And then we just kind of press that. Can that help our perception a little bit so we know?
There would be a cardinal, so it's easier to see.
Ooh.
You can recognize the bird. That's fine. The rest of you. So first of all, then, from the 4 of you that are traveling behind, and could I just have a stealth roll from all of you, please? Just I want to see how noisy you are being.
He's trying to soak up our inspirations. Don't do it now, guys.
17. 17.
Okay, so what'd you get,
A
Tim?
dirty 1 because I had to roll with disadvantage.
1. Okay, a dirty 1. That's impressive. And please.
I rolled a 2, so it's a 1.
And 5. Wow, that's amazing. I love those rolls.
He's just flapping his arms out there.
I found a bird bath and I was like, ooh.
All I have to say is, just so you're aware, that average was one of the lowest group rolls you've ever had. I'm just going to leave it there.
You know
Luckily, we're
what?
way down the river.
We are just, that's us. We are average. Yes.
No, you're not average. No.
It's interesting.
Let's just say the average of those rolls was six.
There's only one way
So
but up.
But we're near the river, right? So the river should
Exactly.
be
Yeah.
next to us.
you
And
have
we're not-
no problems, and you're quite far away at this point in time. But over the next few hours, Moriana, as her bird form, flies a few hundred feet in front, looking around, comes back, does a little sort of spin round sort of Tim's head, just to sort of know that that's the sign that there's nothing to be found yet up there. So you're traveling up. As you start to get, after about a day's travel, you sort of bed down for the night somewhere off the trail. Still no overt signs of hill giants. You wake up in the morning, you start to travel again. After about half a day or so, you start to notice that the water is beginning to look dirty, as if it's flowing through something that isn't very pleasant at all. You look down, further on down, it seems to have been filtered by various things over the course of the river, but near here, the more, every sort of 200 or 300 meters you go, it gets a little bit murkier, a little bit more, and the smell, you start to get the odd sort of, it's horrible.
Like hill giant
Oriana
poop?
being, like literally anything and everything could be in this water.
It's a good thing I can't smell.
Moriana coming from like a nature background, you're looking at this and it's like, it's offensive to you. This is like, why would you put this in a water that's going, what's happening here?
Yeah. You want me to do a nature check?
Yep, go do a nature check.
Can I do a sanitation check?
You don't need to do a sanitation check, you know it's bad.
15.
Yeah, you take from this that there's a sizable force of creatures up north that seem to be, all you can say is any excrement, dirt, food, everything is just being washed directly into this river.
Okay.
And it's been doing it for this much to be built up, it's got to have been done for quite a long time.
Okay.
So we're getting close to a bunch of giants, huh?
We're getting
Oh, yeah.
close.
Get off the river, and when she sees anything, we should probably peel out and, you know what I mean, like find a good vantage
We're
point.
getting close to giants. I can literally taste it.
Yeah, it's okay. So you find a little bit area off the side. Moriana goes flying as a retcon. Moriana, can I have a perception check from you, please? Just as you start to take off.
It's failing me. That's a 14.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're traveling around. Even in your bird form, the smell that as you're getting closer it's quite repulsive. It's horrible. As you come round a corner about 3 or 4 miles north of where your party is, you see in the shadow of a sprawling forest, Grudd stands as a formidable fortress, akin to a colossal beaver's dam. But amidst the architectural wonder, a more sinister atmosphere prevails. The landscape around the giant stronghold is marred with the presence of rubbish and refuge and excrement scattered everywhere, creating a stark contrast to the natural beauty of the surroundings. Discarded bones, remnants of mills, broken tools litter the ground, painting a picture of neglect. and disregard for the element that it's in.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and tell. Do I see any suspicious activity? Are they all
Yep.
acting normal?
As you add into this grin ambiance, a violent plateau unfolds amongst the chaos. Outside of the hall, there's goblins, there's ogres, there's ettins, there's the odd hill giant you see walking around. However, whilst you are viewing, you spot a goblin sort of posturing, put his helmet on, walking up, and he's trying to boss this ogre around. However, unfortunately, one of the other hill giants spots this. You see the hill giant grab the head of this poor little goblin. He picks up the goblin, rips his head off his body, turns around, throws the head at what looks like some overgrown goblin-like creature the size of a hill giant but skinny. As it grabs the head, it bites into this as if it hasn't had a meal in weeks and starts chewing down on the head of the goblin. The more you notice this creature, it actually doesn't. It's not really a goblin. It's more of an emancipated hill giant, as if it's been starved and left on this pole.
You say he's undurfed?
We should genuflect on this.
Yep, this pitiful creature embodies despair and suffering, bound by heavy chains that clink with its every movement. The arrival of the severed head, caught by the chained giant, serves as a gruesome reminder that the brutal pecking order that governs life in this stronghold.
Well, he needs to eat. I'm gonna turn around and head back to the party and let them know what I saw.
How many giants we talking here?
You reckon you saw 2 to 3 hill giants on the outsides of this area? You saw a good 6 or 7 ogres. You saw a double-headed ettin. It's the first time you've seen one of them, but you know what they are. They're quite famous. And you see probably 10, 15 goblins. Well, maybe one less now. There's one less lying around, but it's a goblin. However, from where you were, you didn't go inside. Obviously, there's a big area. The big beaver-like dam structure, there's a big entranceway. And whilst you were there, the goblins were carting in lots of rotten food and stuff into that area, and then every few minutes they were coming out with a trolley that was empty. So they're obviously feeding something that's underneath the monstrous beaver dam. But from where you are, you can see where this dam has stopped all water coming from the lake behind it, and there's 2 or 3 small trickles coming out of the beaver dam itself that are covered in brown or red or it's definitely not clear water. However, on the left-hand side of there is a small overflow that is coming off the stream that is majority clear, but as it hits the side where the feeds from the beaver dam, it just turns to that mucky, horrible sludge that is going down the rest of the river. Who said hill giants were clean is all I have to say.
Right. Noted. Well,
Where's Treebeard when you need him?
he died in the high forest last week. But,
Somebody threw rocks at him.
yeah. Well. So I'm assuming there's more inside. We just keep casing the place for a while?
Yeah, so we need a whole army for this one. Can we maybe just put the pin back in this grenade, report back to oh my gosh, Uther Pendragon, what's his name?
Dragonite.
Uther Pendragon.
Uther Pendragon.
Tim's boss, dude. I'm totally blanking. Anyway, just report back. Hey man, we got him back up on their feet, but you're gonna need an entire army. Here's exactly where to find them, but we can't do this alone.
Yeah, Ettins, hill giants, goblins. The only possible thing that we can do is just drag them out. Going in there, I'm not. I don't think that's why for the collective here.
But they probably are gonna go out in groups to hunt or something, and we can maybe attack them in smaller groups.
Sorry, DM. I think that we did our job here. I don't mean to be. I'm with Zora for once on this one. Just like I'm like, I think the better part of Valor here. What do you think, Pleep?
Yeah, so it's good to know when to fight, but also even more important to know when not to fight. And this is the time where we shouldn't engage, like directly, at least.
Is the paladin not engaged? Wow.
So yeah, we should definitely report back, but
Need friends.
yeah, like we'd run out of steam real fast trying to fight them.
I mean,
We'd run out of hit points real fast.
yes, maybe we could figure out why they're here.
Can I do an insight check and just kind of feel what's the biggest impact that we can have here? Is it right? We're just talking party, looking at Bork as well. Like, is the impact awareness of this place? Because they probably didn't know it existed, and now having awareness of this is that the biggest impact? Or us coming up here and eating shit? And you know what I mean? And I got a feeling we need to get out of here. I think that's a lot what he just described.
Yeah, I agree. And once they're aware of our presence, like, we lose any type of advantage. So, yeah, I think we should definitely at least inform.
If anything happens, I look at Moriana. If anything happens, if we see anything, you take this river, you turn into the fastest thing that you can turn into, and you run down the river.
A Bork motorboat?
I'd love to see that.
Can you turn into a speedboat, Bork?
Sorry, say that again.
Can you turn into a speedboat?
Can I turn into a speedboat? That's a good question. I could create one.
Where were you?
As long as you,
we just pulled him out. Yeah.
as long as you say
It's like-
"Go Gadget Bork" when you do so, it can happen.
Okay, guys.
Do we want to spy on them?
Can we? What do you want to? Okay, so if we go back and report this, someone's gonna be like, "So how many?" And we say, "Well, at least this much." Or do you want more details? What do you think, Pleep, Bork, Moriana, Zora?
Maybe Moriana can go and investigate further inside as something small. I don't know. Just assuming. It's a risk, though.
I
mean-
don't think that's a risk we should take.
We could stick around and just watch it. Like, we know what's inside, but we don't know what's going on. We don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I would say we could just observe from a safe distance.
From a distance. Okay.
And maybe give it like a day's worth of observation, and then
Yeah.
after one day or so, probably know about.
For the night, we got a little pattern of life. We do a little sketch. We do a little terrain sketchy, and then we're out of there.
So you,
Is there a hilltop nearby, Pete?
yeah, you as a bird, you can quite easily. There's lots of forest around it, so you can actually quite easily land on one of the trees that are looking over this complex. It wouldn't be that hard to do. And looking at where they were, they really weren't that worried about the forest. It's a very strange situation. Describing how bad and how horrible what they've done in their area is. Nature being nature, though, it's kind of as if it's sort of, as soon as it gets to the tree line, nature is there and it's growing and it's still healthy. But it seems to be this repulsive.
We get that, but I don't think we can. So she's turning into a paladin right now too. I think I think we come back for sure.
She's worried about nature, which is her job.
Yeah. We need more guys. We need more guys, Kickball. We need you guys go home and get some more guys, and we'll go get some guys, and we need guys. You know, we need some more dudes.
Okay. So whilst you are watching, you notice that a rather large hill giant comes out. That whereas a lot of hill giants are just overly rotund and massive and fat, this one seems to be quite trimmed. He catches your eye. You watch him as they walk to the end of the hall, and in front of this, what can only be described as a 20-foot tall totem pole. This giant, with unexpected finesse, starts getting a chisel out and hammer, and with surprising dexterity, each strike resonating through the air as shaping the wood in a dance of creation and destruction. The totem pole itself stands as a testament to the giant's skill and the spiritual depth of the giants. Not all hill giants are mindless brutes, it seems. Towering over the landscape, the images etched into the woods depict various aspects of giant lore: ferocious beasts, epic battles, and revered ancestors. Whereas you know about the Ordning, and you know where these... For some reason, whereas normally hill giants are quite low on the totem pole, this one has added it. Hill giants are the first creature at the top of this totem pole. They obviously have aims of grandeur and to ensure their writing, but it's a bit of a strange one. Surrounding the giant, the ground is littered with wood shavings and discarded chunks of timber, evidence of the laborious process of this creation. Looking at it, you think he must have been working on this totem pole for weeks, if not months. It's a very skillful and crafted item. Despite the physical exertion evident in the giant's sweat-glistened brow, there's a look of serene concentration on his face. The act of carving is not just a task, but a form of worship, a way to honor the gods and ancestors, to connect with the earth and the spirits that dwell within it. In slight contrast to the way that this has been, the other hill giants look after themselves, even so much as the giant sweeps away the chips and moves them to the side as he's working, as if he has some degree of control over his more base natures. The scene of the giant at work, set against the backdrop of the Great Hall, gives you a feeling that not all hill giants are barbaric creatures. Maybe some of them are more. And that thought, I'll let you decide if that's a good or a bad thing.
Maybe reasonable.
I don't. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We go talk to him? Is that what we're thinking?
I mean, full circus with us now?
I think their intentions were pretty rotten invading Golden Fields. We saw them enslaving people, eating them, ripping their arms off. You know what I mean? Like, sure, there are some good, and I'm not here for, wiping out the hill giants in general, but whoever's leading them.
Moriana, give me an insight check. Give me an insight check whilst you're watching this.
Well, that's a good one. Let's see, that is a dirty 20.
Yep. During this, there are the odd interactions between this giant and goblins and stuff, and he still is brutal and harsh with them as the other hill giants. He's just a bit more in control of his base nature. He's not like a good guy. He's just a little bit more cleverer than the average hill giant.
High wisdom hill giant.
He's got
Maybe
one
cast
more
spells.
intelligence.
Maybe you can cast spells. Okay. Attack. Cool. All right, we're out of here. Boop. You hear them going. Beep, beep.
Corey, whilst you are watching, though, you do recognise there's several groups of hill giants that you see. You reckon there's about, at any one time, that's been moving around in the 4 or 5 hours that you've been watching, you recognise that there's probably 5 or 6 hill giants in this area, including the rune carver.
Okay.
But that's obviously there may be some in the actual hall itself that have not left, but that's what you see during your time there.
Okay. Do I see any other birds in the area? Like
Strangely, actually, now that you mention this, you start to look around. It's one of the reasons why you didn't do a very good perception roll earlier when you came up. However, there are hardly any birds flying around this area, as if they're trying to avoid the smell and even where historically you'd have a lot of carrion birds, a lot of birds that would feast on these sort of things. It's as if they've been scared off by something.
And do they have any animals, farm creatures, or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a pigsty, and there is a 10 or 15 pigs that are in there that are being fed and sort of maintained by the goblins. Apart from that, there is no other livestock in this place.
Okay. Pigs near the path to wherever the hole goes underneath the dam.
Basically, the back of the beaver dam is where the dam is, and then you've got the whole hall, and then you've got a bit of flat area around the front, which is where they have the livestock and the carver of the totem pole.
No, I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, we get scariest possible environment. I think. Do we get scariest possible environment imaginable?
That's your choice. I'm not going to tell you that.
I'm talking to the. Yeah.
I can't go down there as a bird or a cat.
Are you assuming there's more inside?
I'm assuming yes.
Yeah. All right. I get this. Let's pack it up. What do you think? We definitely coming back, right? We're definitely
coming back.
Yeah.
Shouldn't engage this on our own.
Without
Yeah. A little bit more push-ups. We do some more push-ups. We get stronger.
Let's send this information.
You mean you need to do a training montage?
Yeah.
We'll send this message.
Recruit.
Or maybe some army or.
And if the Golden Field says, "Suck it up, Buttercup, get in there and handle it," then we do that, right? But right now, if we die here, then someone else is gonna have to figure this out. So we need to go tell someone before we get sent in here to go die.
Can we tell our friends and then they can come meet up?
Oh, the other party? Yeah. Oh, there we go. A sunball. We can also write a message. Let's on the way out say, "Hey, we found a big hell giant, beaver dam."
Yes, I can do that.
Actually use the sending stone.
Yeah.
So I mean, I just have to send a message to myself.
Yeah.
So I'll write that
yourself.
message out. To Blandina. Me. From B to B. There we go.
Okay. Well, let's turn it around. You guys ready to turn it around?
So we're going back to Golden Fields to try to get them to come with us.
I think so. I mean, do we see any way to nip at this thing? I don't know.
I mean, we could set large traps around it.
Have we waited till night? Have we done we wait till night?
Up to you.
Do you want to see if we can go in there at nighttime? See if we can see a little more?
Okay.
Because I think a bird at night going in. Are we ready to risk that?
I would land on the ground and turn into probably a mouse or a cat.
Goblins on the ground, cats. You're gonna get eaten.
Cat?
Yep, you're gonna get eaten if you touch the ground. Look at that man. Look at him. Look at
Yeah,
you.
it's a bunch of pigs.
Look at that man right there. Don't touch the.
That meant East Cats.
Go to
I'll be in a porcupine.
Just go to the top of the lodge, turn into something, go inside, take a quick look, come back
Nobody
out.
wants to touch a porcupine.
These are monsters. These are monsters. I would just go to the top.
Ignore everybody else, because obviously Moriana is there in bird on a tree at the moment. What
Yeah.
do you want to do? Ignore the rest of them because they can't talk to you at the moment.
Don't let him make you do something silly.
If it's-
Ignore the DM.
I'm not going down there in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
But if it was nighttime,
Okay, you're staying up there long enough. It does get to night time. What do you want to do?
okay. Are there people still moving about outside?
There's less movement now. You do notice the odd goblin walking around with a torch, because for some reason they like torches, even though they can see in the dark. Weirdness. And most people, it seems to be a lot less active now. There's a lot less. In fact, now that you're actually paying a bit more attention to the people that have gone down, all you do hear a bellowing voice from inside. Now there's less movement outside, and it's a female voice, and all you hear her say is, actually, do you understand giants?
No, I don't.
Okay, it's 2 words that she's saying constantly over in a low growling sort of thing. You don't recognize the words though, so. And those words, after the next hour or so, they get quieter, and then they stop when it gets to around 11 to 12 o'clock at night. It is now really peaceful and quite strangely surreal now. There's not much going on.
Yeah, he's goading him.
Okay, I'm gonna turn into a bat. Because bats
Okay.
can see dark. And I'm gonna fly down and do a perception check or an insight check. I want to see if it's like safe to move towards underneath the dam.
Okay, as you start to look there are several entrances that all completely pitch black. There's no torches lit. There's a small, from the center, you can see like a small glow of a fire that is in the area underneath the hall. But there doesn't seem to be much movement of any kind. If you give me a perception check, please.
Yeah, it was a 14.
Okay, yeah, you.
I'm 14 today.
Apart from sort of like lots of snoring and sort of noises like that, not a lot of movement going on that you're aware of. But hearing all the creatures, it seems what happens here as you start to look in that the main hall underneath is a really large area that with just small nooks and crannies that people seem to sort of joining, and that's where they sleep. So it seems to be quite a joined up. There's no individual rooms. However, when you are looking around in there, to the far of the room, you notice what can honestly be the biggest hill giant you have ever seen. She's sat up on looking at it, it must be some type of carts with broken wheels. You reckon that she's close to 20,000 pounds in weight.
That's a huge
monster. Oh yeah. Huge monstrous arms, lots of rolls of fat on her. And as you see there, right by her, there's 2 goblins asleep. And you see the goblins that they look like they've just been there, just scooping out food and feeding her all day, and they've just collapsed from exhaustion. As you look around the area, you see that there are, just as you were seeing outside, you said that there's. Let me just get the list for you so you can get all the information. You reckon there's about 12 to 15 goblins. There's only one Etin. There's you reckon about 6 or 7 ogres, and you're looking at about 4 normal hill giants, and then you've got the large. Looking closer, she's got a small crown on her head, so she's obviously the chief ogre.
One dad. Does she sleep in the lodge?
Chief hill giant. Yep, she sleeps. In fact, looking at it, Moriana, while you're there, that hasn't moved in a long time. You're not even sure if it's capable of moving. That hill giant.
Move around. A 20,000 pound ogre. Chief ogre.
Ogre?
No, sorry, hill giant. Sorry, hill giant. Sorry. Yeah, so basically, it's you know from the stuff that the information that you've read and stuff, hill giants generally have this thing that the bigger you are, the more important you are. So this one looks like she's overfed herself to be the biggest, the strongest, the best. Unfortunately, it's slightly backfired on her. The fact is that she looks like she's unable to move.
So we found the CG, as they say in the biz. Are we back talking right now with the?
No, you're not.
Oh.
Moriana's looking at the moment.
Are on the ground with a stick and like tomorrow morning. Okay.
Still in the building.
All right.
So, is there anything else you want to do whilst you're in here, Moriana?
Are there any papers that she's been reading or writing?
No. Actually, give me a perception check just to see if there might be something that you find.
I got word. That's a 12.
In fact, looking around this place, you don't really see anything like that in this whole place. It's as if they may not. That's not their cup of tea. That's not something they do. The only thing you see that has anything on it is near where the rune, the big ogre, the big hill giant, the more athletic one, was on his staff. There's runes, and you recognize them as giant runes carved into them.
Well, what I want to do is set this entire place on fire. I am going to quietly get myself out of there, with hopefully not tripping or running into anything.
Okay, could I have a stealth check from you, please?
Oh god. Oh god.
I also thought, oh, please don't F up.
Oh god. Oh god.
It's a 10.
Okay, so before I say anything, it's your choice.
We saw you smiling. Too late.
You have
I use my inspiration.
you have 3 lots of party inspiration, but it's your choice if you use it or not.
I'm gonna use.
Do we get an inspiration also for our readback today?
You've got 3. It's fine.
All right, I used my inspiration.
It's 1 gone.
Ignite.
That's. You have a sense that you may have made to do this better, and you did manage to do it better. You managed to, as a bat, managed to flutter out across the area. Nothing seems to notice you, and you start to fly back towards the group. After about an hour or so, because bats are actually reasonably fast flyers, to be honest, you manage to get back to the group, and you notice that they are. Who's going to be asked? You just roll a dice. There's 4 of you. Let me think. Just going to lie. Tim, you're on guard duty when Moriana comes back. There you go.
So?
Moriana's currently a bat.
She tells me what she saw.
Turn back into Moriana.
Oh, damn it.
I thought I was going to be doing a vampire. I've been first once already.
I thought that would have been an epic conversation between a vampire bat.
Anything worth waking anybody else up?
Not unless you want to burn this place down right now.
Oh, that bad?
Oh
yeah, we got the 2 lawful goodies talking right now. Like, ooh, let's see what's up to me.
Everyone is sleeping currently. there's a really large, like, the biggest giant I've ever seen.
Okay.
She's wearing a crown, and then there's 4 other hill giants. About 6 to 7 ogres, 12 to 14 or 15 goblins, and then 1 Edmund.
Did you hear anything? Were they talking at all?
They were sleeping. The female was saying, I'm gonna repeat back the 2 words that I thought.
Okay, yep. Could you give me a charisma check for that, please?
Well, just black
Hello,
charisma?
14.
Yeah, because you probably haven't got performance, so that's what I'm saying. So you use the words that you found, you go through them. Luckily, Timothy does understand giant, so you hear, and the words are just feed me, feed me, feed me.
Oof.
She looked like she was passed out and just. I don't even know if she could do it.
Little Shop of Horrors. Got it. Feed me. All right. Let's see. I dated myself with that one. I don't think anybody in this. Okay. Shoot. Were they all like in one consolidated spot?
Yes.
Underneath a bunch of wood? Oh no! I'm like, I'm going to sleep and I'm talking to Zora before I come up with a plan.
As much damage as this could do to the woods, I think this
Yeah.
wildlife would really benefit.
We literally have a
if
dude that
it
can
was
fly
frozen.
and fireballs too. Shucks.
That's true. That's a,
And we could,
like we could set fire to that totem pole and just.
Death from above.
I have another idea if you wanted to wake us up and tell us what's going on.
Yeah. So I patch you guys up and I'm just like, okay, I was almost gonna get creative and from my previous experiences, I should probably wake you guys up before I go do something. And she goes on and she tells you what, you know what I mean? Like what she heard.
everything.
So it's still like 1 a.m., right?
Yep.
It's still middle of the night, just in cases.
So she's queen bee here, and she eats a lot of food, and I'm guessing like probably gets her own little special like pile of slops. And I don't know, like I'm not advocating for biological warfare, but like what if we just poisoned all the food she ate?
Or light her
But she's
beaver
so
dam on
large,
fire.
I think it would take a lot of poison.
Well, I mean, yeah, 20,000 pounds a person probably, but
I
Would be
want to
like
set the place on fire.
Like, what if you just, from like 600 feet, just started launching fireballs at this lodge and
What is the impacts of this dam? If we burn this dam down, is it going to flood any other
obviously they're
areas?
messing up the nature in itself. Like
On the note, just to sort of give you a bit of a reference, a standard hill giant is about 1,500 pounds in weight. So for this creature to be 20,000 pounds in weight,
That's a huge bitch.
it's it's that much of a difference in terms of.
Well, she's not moving very fast.
Stop saying.
so nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
I look at Pleep like, you got fireballs, right?
I mean, do we think like
4 of them.
do we
What do you
think
got?
like you're gonna be able to get the whole thing on fire and it will burn it all down?
What do you got that has
Like, how
fire?
big is it?
Bork, what do you got?
I've got grease.
It,
Oh.
If I learned nothing else from Baldur's Gate, grease is helpful when there's fire.
Yeah, you just start squirting, you start spraying grease everywhere, then he starts fireballs tonight. We can create some issues. Put some grease around the outside. We got more
I can
sustainable kills.
summon a fae.
What is that Faye gonna do?
Need someone? Hey,
Have a party.
a fuming bed. and then we just kind of fly back. See what kind of damage it did, you know? If she's stuck there, who's moving her?
Literally no one. We just burn
Nobody.
it down around her and a done deal.
That's what I'm saying, man. She's dead.
Maybe not.
That burns pretty well. So
I say you guys do a little night bombing tonight. Strap old Bork in there, and you guys be back in it.
Yeah,
Get as
that's
high
actually a
as you
really
can.
good idea. Strap me into the Bjorn,
Oh God, yes, the B-17, Masters of the Air, baby.
and then swoop down, and I can just cast grease along the dam, and just do that a few times, and then you come in from nuke it from above with the fireballs.
yep.
You look
Yeah,
yourself
4
up.
fireballs to use for this situation for today.
And then
Do
we
it.
just go away.
And Tim and I sit in the background with marshmallows because there's not much else we can do.
You don't want that smoke.
We
Marshmallow tastes
should
like-
move within 300
I would
feet
say
of
that
this
the
thing.
noxious
Yeah.
fumes, probably some
Well-
methane in there that's going to assist in all of this.
I say we move
Okay.
close enough. She turns Elise into a horse or something. I find Steed. We move close enough to this thing where if they do this, we just start moving away, right? And then far enough where we can rest. And then if anybody keeps coming at us, we schwack them and see what kind of damage we did. And then we leave. We should do something.
Because
Let's go.
Pleep fireball is
Approved.
what, 150 feet?
That torch and a tinderbox. Does anybody have grease or
He does.
anything?
This
So-
should be a police.
150 feet.
Grease is 60 feet, so we could just do a strafing run, probably do a couple strafing runs with grease, and then just from afar, just blast
I
it.
cast last on you guys before we go.
I mean, I can.
Like I'll come out like you guys are kamikaze pilot stuff, and I'll go out there with the, and start praying on you guys and stuff.
I also can.
Look at Pete getting ready. He's like, yes, here we go. Let's do it. Let's go.
I'm gonna mold earth and trap them in. And push the dirt up against the dirts and rocks up against the door there that I came out of.
So you're gonna have to drop out of shape, cast that close to it. As far the distance, how far away can you cast that?
Because mold earth is a 30 feet range.
Yes.
Oh, I can't do it right now then.
You can cast entangle or rough terrain on the outside of the
I
door.
can't turn into another animal until I get a long rest. Or until tomorrow.
Okay.
I can't turn into anything else. I've already turned into 2 different things.
Should we do this tomorrow night? How many times can you turn into an animal?
Twice a day.
Do you want to do this tomorrow night? That way she can come out of bird shape, cast the worst kind of terrain possible on the outside of this thing, pop back out and leave. She's the only one that will be like at risk.
Sure.
Because she would be close. But we'd be doing some stupid mega damage on this place, and that's what we're here for, right guys? I mean, if we know, yeah, all right. So
You had to light everything on fire, Tim.
So the tanks move a little bit closer then. Like as in to get out of
We
town.
could sleep tonight and then probably gather some really.
Yeah, we prep. We prep tomorrow. We really mission plan all day. All right.
Okay, so mission plan. What is your? So I can just get this down so I can make sure I get some degree of madness that's going to happen from this. 'Cause obviously there's
Correct me
good.
if I'm wrong. All right.
Okay, so you are, from my understanding, is Bork and Pleep are going to do some flybys at night. So wait till midnight first.
Yep.
Pleep and Bork are doing some flybys to set grease everywhere possible. How many times do you reckon you are? How many flybys do you need to do for that? You're going to be doing.
You tell me.
How big's the area on Greece?
It is a 10-foot section, I think, a 10-foot square.
Okay. This building is a reasonable size. Just let me get the measurements for you. If you want it to cast it so you can ensure that
I really just like 4 10-foot squares along the outside, and then four well-placed fireballs to on those spots. I think would be good enough to catch everything on fire.
Yeah, because if you look at the picture I sent you, there's basically it's the beaver dam. Water's coming through the beaver dam. The hut's on top of the beaver dam. So if you're catching the beaver dam on fire, the rest of it should go up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. So if you're doing.
But once we light this on fire and it falls apart, we might be on the wrong side of that dam when it releases.
Okay, nice inputs. This is why we mission plan today. You and I walk up to the
let's get up to like the military crest of the closest hill and hang out there.
You guys could build a raft.
Yeah. Also, I can find Steve. We can book if we need to. We meet downriver. Just so you know, regardless, keep traveling downriver when you guys are done with mission. Look for a shiny knight.
Okay. So when you have that discussion and you're thinking about it, from Pleep's and Moriana's description, it is a quite extensive lake behind this beaver dam. So you are right.
A real humanitarian issue here. Like, is there a Geneva Convention of Faerun?
Also throw one fireball at the dam itself. Just saying, for nature. Right?
You're gonna wash out a whole bunch of nature there, buddy.
Well, we're gonna wash out some giants too. So we're gonna light them on fire, then we're gonna drown.
And then, wash some fertilizer downriver. Nature, I bet that helps Goldfields. Probably.
That could do a lot.
These still giants are doing nothing for nature here.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
but if we had people, we could take them out without killing.
Well, we're gonna come back and kill who's left, right? This is a first strike. Really jack them up for a few weeks, then we come back. This is
okay. Okay, so that's the first stage. The next stage was Moriana fly in and cast spike growth on the entrances.
Yep. And then bad
on the main entrance and get the heck out of Dodge. Then Pleep will be doing some artillery. Fireballs to the dam. Right.
A lot of damage.
Oh, okay.
This
Do we
is
break
the
the
best.
dam or not?
This is the best worst plan ever.
I feel that the dam is constructed by the baddies that disrupted nature. Is the dam good for nature or bad for nature? Can I at least do an insight check or?
Can we do it?
Is that a wisdom check on that too?
Yeah, was here before.
Yeah. And you're the druid.
Yeah.
Do a nature check, Miss Druid. You can even have advantage on this one because I'm being nice.
15.
Okay. You notice looking at this, the river, looking at where it is, that it looks like this dam's been here probably 8 to 12 months now. Looking at where the river's coming down here, you can see that nature's been reclaiming it, but when you actually go back a little bit further, about sort of 50, 60 feet on each side of the bank, further on up, you notice another bank line that would have been there had this dam not been here. And looking how much this water would have dropped, it's going to be a quite spectacular event when this dam does break. It's going to sort of, and there's no way of catching the discussions you're having, there doesn't seem to be a way of catching the hall on fire and preserving the dam. It's all built in, more or less, the huts, the halls on top of the dam, and there's the tunnels underneath the dam. So it's all part of the same sort of thing. So if it starts to go on fire, the whole hall is going to be on
I
fire.
love this. I love this operation. I'm feeling good about this.
Okay, I'm okay with destroying the dam because I feel like they just built it in order to collect the wildlife in order to feed her.
Yeah, like 8 to 10 months compared to the years and years that Golden Field was there. If you just go back 1 year, Golden Field would have had this level of water, once it crests and recedes.
And you know for the fact is that Golden Fields is a good 30, 35, 40 miles away from here. So it's quite a long way down. So
it's going to disperse. It's not. Yeah. We'll do it. Let's do it.
All right, so Zora and I are going to go find some high ground nearby. When we see things lighting on fire, we're going to just move downriver to where it looks like the river naturally was, I guess. Can we figure more? Can you show us through it where a good spot where this would just flow into its natural river?
Yes. So you see the banks
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
the side?
Okay.
That is where
We're moving there.
That's where it used to be,
Yeah.
where it's all cleared, and then you have
Meet us back here.
the druid does say, because it's been built up there is a chance that it probably, no, it's not a chance, it will most definitely burst the banks for a period of time and then start to settle down, because the amount of water that's coming down will burst the banks all the way down this river until it settles a bit. So
This is going to be great. This is going to be great.
I'll do shields of, should I do bless or shields of faith on Fleet?
how long do they last?
Ooh, that's 10 minutes. For shields of faith, I believe. Yep, 10 minutes. Shields of faith. And blast is 1 minute. So yeah, nope. Shields of faith. How far are you guys out from this place? Can we be 5 minutes of flying out? That's far, right?
Yeah, you could be 5 minutes of flying.
Shields of faith on Fleet right before he goes is my thing, and then I'll just wait there.
Okay, so for complete, prepare for their aerial assault. Moriana, what are you wild shaping into to get into the?
I'll be a raven.
Okay, cool. Okay, you look at each other with sort of stern sort of determination. Bork climbs aboard SS Pleep and launches into the sky with some nice little blue castings of spirit. Of Shield of Faith. In times like this, you think, God, those Shield of Faith would be good if they didn't make any sound. We would like them. That would be good. But everyone likes the blue things flying around them. So you start to fly off. As you start to come down, you start to see where the it's the first time, Pleep, you've been this close. Bork, you're immune to this. You're fine. Pleep. Oh, the smell. It's like you can taste it. It's vile. Absolutely vile. You start to get out. You recognise the beaver dam that Moriana has described to you, and you start to swoop down. So to do this,
1 second. So before we do this, so I want to go really high in the air. So like,
Yep.
Bork, like, hey, I'm gonna go really high, higher than probably I've taken you, to come down at it, right?
I'm ready.
Come down at it, and then have a ready action for mirror image. So have that in my pocket because I don't want to be vulnerable doing this because they're gonna want to shoot at me or throw whatever.
Oh my God.
30 feet. So I want to come in
Our moments.
real fast, come in there like just, and then,
okay.
then right when I get within range, mirror image, and then ready to grease.
Okay, cool. Okay, so as you start to, you got your, as you said, work, you're sort of 500-600 feet above this area. Now you look out and you see the vast lake sprawling out behind this area. You notice that from this distance, even in the dark, it's like a blot on the landscape. Everywhere else is, you can see greenery, you can see trees. This is just devastation. Pleep goes into a dive, probably going faster than you've ever gone at this point in the dive. Air flying past you. As you get to about 100 feet away from the area, how long does mirror image last?
Only lasts for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. So you swoop down. As you get to just before 60 feet, you see multiple images of Pleep appear around.
I will
They all
also
got
do
you
the
within,
same
like,
thing.
10 feet.
I will also do the same thing. So 4 orcs show up as well.
And the mirror images, they're all within like 5 feet of you, aren't they?
Oh my god, you guys are like a formation?
Yeah.
Ah.
Little arrows, two little arrows. Okay.
Is it possible for Moriana to get in there on the ground, obscured, and do mold earth on the door before you blast this place?
You can certainly try.
Oh god. Oh no.
This is what I love about plans. You know what?
Sleep and I would have like gotten to the place, got eyes on, and then like would have discussed our attack plan before moving in. Right?
Okay, as Pleep's doing this, you are going to be doing this simultaneously, because obviously you've got to do a few things.
Yeah.
So Moriana, you are going in, and you want to land somewhere near 30 foot from the entrance.
Well, what does the ground look like? How many people are outside? Where are they?
There's currently, like it was the night before, they seem quite blasé. They feel that they're quite. No one would attack a giant stronghold. There's the odd goblin walking around, just doing his business, but there's nothing.
Okay, so I am flying down to an area that is cleared and obscured from whoever's walking around.
Okay. So
But
could I have a?
range?
Oh
of the-
man.
Yes. So first of all, can I have a stealth check from you, please?
You remember back in Greenest when she used her imp and she crushed it, but her imp kept rolling ones in that barn?
Yeah.
Anybody remember back then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Inspiration! Use it!
It's extended.
Use the inspiration.
Use the inspiration! Get rid of that fucking die!
I don't know. You gave it to me. It's supposed to be lucky.
It's the damn Canadian
Nice
die
tail.
from Ryan.
All right. Is it 13 better?
Plus what?
1. No, it's 13.
How much? 13. Okay. So as you land, and you sort of you start to turn, you do actually kind of a perception check from you as well, please, while you're doing that. Yes, there's lots of rolls going on for some reason, guys. Okay, leave me alone.
Gary Con died.
You're muted, by the way. No, Laura was.
Hey, that is a 24.
As you land and you start to convert into your human form, you little sort of hairs on the back of your neck go up as you start to learn, and a goblin is walking towards you, sort of looking around with his sort of torch around. As you are behind this small little wall, the torch comes above by your head. You see in front of you about 10 feet a patch of brightness. As it gets closer and closer and closer to you. He's looking around, and then he starts to walk off just as the light doesn't get to your feet.
Last episode of Storm King's Thunder. We had 4 inspirations. We used them up before we even did it.
Yeah, so you're there, you're catching your breath. You're like, you see, actually, Pleep and Bork. Bork, you're. I'm not going to make you roll stealth on this because you have no control over this because you're strapped to a feathery friend. But Pleep, could I have your first initial as you're going down? Are you doing this stealthily in any way, or are you just doing it as fast as possible?
Doing it fast. I'm up like 1,000 feet in the air. Is where I came from when I dropped from to this thing.
Yeah.
I think it would be hard to see by anybody. So yeah. So we'll say stealthy. Stealth, quick, but silent.
Pete,
You know that the fact is that.
question for you, Pete.
Yep.
If we just do one pass, do you think I would have enough time as we passed by it to cast Grease 4 times?
No, because
Okay.
the way that this is you'll be moving at. Depends on. I'm expecting Pleep to be going at 60 feet. Once he gets down there, it'll
Right.
be like 60 feet movements. So
maybe enough time to do
length
2.
Yeah, you'll be able to do 2 one way. If you want to do another 2, you'd have to do another pass back.
Sure. Perfect. Yep.
And then as you come up, and then what I'm envisaging on this is you come down with this is with obviously no one spotting anything. This is just your movements as well. You come down, you fly over, grease, you come back, do a little turn around, you come back, grease, fly up 150 feet, and
Pow,
then
pow, pow.
boom,
Yeah,
as much as you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep. I just wanted to make sure.
That's what I'm envisaging.
Perfect.
Yeah, and please correct me if I'm mistaken on the way that I think this is going to go, because I'd rather know before I start describing it. And then
I just wanted to make sure, like, if it was a long enough dam that I could get 4 greases down in 1 pass, then that. But if it's 2 passes, that's all I need to know. Go pow pow.
Okay, that's fine.
Pow pow. Got it.
So, Moriana, could I have a perception roll from you, please? And could I have a stealth roll from you, please?
Don't clip that. You guys back?
23.
19.
Nice. Okay, you see Pleep descending at great speed towards this dam. You think about your level of ability and to perceive this, no one else would have spotted this. The distance either. You see him go right to the bottom and pull up right at the end, and you see Bork's hands moving. Bork, can I have? What's the components of grease?
It's a bit of pork rind or butter.
Yeah, but it's verbal, semantic, and material. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so I take it you're going to be doing this in a rather hushed-ish voice to try to sort of cast spells without being heard. Obviously, you're not doing silent spell, but you're going to be doing it in a. You're not going to be shouting the command
No,
words.
correct. I'm just gonna, as he passes by, I'm just gonna go, grease, 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 grease.
Good idea. Could I have a stealth check from you for?
God, I want to make this T-shirt of Pleep with the ball turn board. Grease, grease, grease.
8.
8. Oh, okay.
That was a Canadian die. I'm sorry, Canadians.
Yeah, Ryan gave us some.
I'm gonna have to
die.
put the Canadian die in jail.
And Moriana, you are behind the wall at the moment, about to cast Mold Earth. Again, Mold Earth. Is that a verbal component as well?
God, we could have just walked. And I talked to Zora, and I look at her, I'm like, we could have left. Well, good news is, you and I can leave.
We'll go get help and come back and save our friends.
Somatic.
Somatic, yeah, sleep.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That means you can cast that silently, with no. So you sit there, you cast a spell, You noticed when you cast it, obviously, and you knew beforehand that it's the quite big entranceway, so you're going to need a couple of casts to sort of fill this bigger area in. But you cast it, no one seems to notice at all at this point. Back to you, Bork. You're flying 60 feet along the dam, and you cast grease again. Could I have a stealth check from you?
Just tossing sticks of butter.
Yep. And Pleep, could I have a stealth check from you as well, please?
Alyssa, we need more inspiration.
11.
Okay. And Pleep.
17.
These
Nice.
Canadian I love them. They're fantastic.
Okay.
Find the link. Canadian.com.
You've gone there. You've greased. During this time, Moriana, you've cast another sort of molder. You've filled in about 3/4 of the or half. Sorry, 3/4. Half of the entranceway. You see Bork sort of do a spin, sort of backflip turn as he comes back for another pass around. Oh, so you got to do it. Then. And Pleep, have another stealth check from you, and Bork another stealth check from you. We're casting grease, please.
Oh.
9.
That one, baby.
Ooh, okay.
I can't contain myself in the Bjorn.
Use your inspiration, dude.
Oh yeah,
Use your
I'll use inspiration on that one.
I feel like you're trying.
A 14.
There we go.
So that's 3 inspiration used so far.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. And as you then start to get to the end of the dam again, you have your final stealth checks from both of you, Bork and Pleep.
13 again.
Okay.
I have to use my personal inspiration.
I'm not gonna look. Like, I'm just not gonna look this time.
Stop looking. All right, 15.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure I got a personal inspiration last session for a dad joke too.
Can I give it to me?
Yep.
I got an 18.
Can I give a personal inspiration
I
away?
got an 8.
You can if you want.
I got an 8.
Ma'am. Come on,
You give
guys.
this to me now?
Can I give you this thing? I rolled this in Gary Gygax's doorstep.
Okay, Moriana, when you're down here, you've used your you're hidden in your cast a spell. It starts to form up. On the last pass over here, there seems to be some movement now from within the hall. People waking up. People sort of like, what's happening here? You're hearing a lot, sort of a bit of movements, and you hear a large creature get to where the door was, and you hear, actually, out of the 3 people that are here, who understands giant?
I have my helmet on.
Okay. Do you understand as well, Pleep? No, okay, so Bork, you hear, the light's gone out, door shut, we didn't have a door.
I'll smack Pleep. I was like, get up and let's light this. Let's set this thing on fire.
Okay, Moriana, what's you're hearing noises. You obviously don't know what they're saying, but what's your plan? You're currently in human form behind a wall.
Okay.
Let me think if I use, but that's concentration. Does my concentration break if I turn into an animal?
Oh, that's not concentration, is it?
You're not casting concentration at the moment, are you?
If I do, I'm asking.
Oh, if you do. No, your concentration stays.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Spike Growth outside of the door as well. And then I'm gonna transform into a giant heap.
Giant.
Giant heap.
Okay. Got more speed? Okay. Get the fuck out of there. GTFO.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'm going to actually. Is there a goblin I could pick up? That's 2 actions. I was gonna pick the goblin up and then drop him.
Just yell. It was Droop Droop's fault.
It was.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna cast that, turn into an eagle and go as far away as go towards Tim and Zorn.
Okay, so as you start to fly up, You turn round at about 200 feet in the air. You start to come down. In front of you, you see the hall. You can in your mind's eye, you can see where the fireball, where the grease spells are. As you get down to 100 feet, 150 feet, you know you're getting ready to cast your spell. As you look down, you see the hall. You're hearing quite a lot of commotion in there now. So cast fireball.
Come on, baby.
First fireball.
Big dice spin it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, the splash
Oh my
damage.
god. How would they know? How would they know?
How would they know what?
Oh, we got a secret chat. Don't worry. Just kidding.
First one does 22 damage.
How much damage? Sorry, I missed that. Sorry.
22.
Nice. Okay. As you get closer, you heard your fireball. The fireball comes around in your hands. You see it. You throw it towards the dam as it disappears, getting smaller and smaller and smaller as it gets towards the beaver dam. You hit near the area that you know Bork casts grease, and it seems to have added to the flammable nature of the beaver dam as an explosion rocks the whole side of this beaver dam, and you hear screams erupt from inside as parts of the corner of the building starts to crumble and hit the floor. As you are next round, you are looking there. You're ready to cast this spell again, and you cast fireball again. Roll the dice.
Thanks for the cheer, Alyssa.
26. 26 that one.
Nice. So you see the fireball hit to the other side where the rest of the grease was, and as you start to turn around and you start to see the explosions going off, a brownish purplish light grabs your attention, which is around the totem pole that was outside of the hall. As you start to you sort of adjust your eyes a little bit away from the explosions, you notice the big hill giant with a staff with runes going up there. He hits the floor and the runes starts to glow all the way up the staff as if they're like sort of pulsating up the staff. As he points the staff towards you, rocks and earth from the ground start to fly up and swirl around in a 20-foot tornado. A 40-foot wide cylinder shoots up out of the ground from underneath you and battles all the way around 150 feet into the air, luckily. As it goes up and starts hitting you, could I have some dexterity saving throws from you and Bork?
22.
Yeah.
Yours is relatively important, but the next one's really important.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You both get hit with multiple rocks, and your senses are a little bit befuddled as it's being belted round. Currently, you're in difficult terrain at this moment in time, but you've taken 16 points of bludgeoning damage each.
Oh, it's box flack. You guys, this is the best mission of the world. Stay in the fight, guys. This is great. Yes. Keep fighting, assholes. You hear from Air Command.
Stay the course, please. Stay the course. Just get out of this. Get out of this 150 feet. And
Yeah, get out of this little thing and then
and then
go up.
go down to 150 feet, launch, back up above 150 feet.
Pete, best friend points for box flag, bro. Just saying. I don't think you've already leveled up too high, but maximum level. Wow.
Okay. I'm gonna cast another fireball. After I do, I'm gonna go up to 200 feet.
Okay. So as you start,
All right, yeah, it's 50 feet movement. So I'm gonna go up to 190 feet.
It hurts.
so you're casting it and then going up, right?
Yep.
Cool. As you are there now, you go down. You cast a spell, counter some damage, please. Okay. As with this explosion now, you see part of it explodes and part of the beaver dam bursts through, and you see water gushing through, and you see, looking through it, you see the odd goblin and all that being dragged down the hill towards with the gushing of the water. You see the large hill giant looking around. So you see him pick up a rock. You see him cast some type of spell, and you see runes appear all round this rock. As he looks up, he sort of hefts it, he holds back, and he throws it in your direction.
Now he's got Sam's. This is fantastic. This is fantastic.
Unfortunately for him, you are slightly out. You're within. You're not within his normal range, so he does get disadvantage on your attack roll. So, does 18 hit you?
Shield the faith. Shield the faith.
We also
but
have the mirror
13
images.
Actually, I gotta wait and see if he hits one of the.
Oh,
mirror images.
you have mirror images, yep.
He hits one of the mirror images. That's it.
Okay, mirror image just goes as it flies through the mirror image.
Can it go?
Does that also, because it hit him, does it also hit me?
You lose one of your mirror images as well. They both seem to just go away at the same time.
And one of the decoys. Yep.
There's one of like the chaff grenades type thing.
Toad decoy.
This is the best D&D fucking ever. Well, can you please have like a little leather hat on? You know, with goggles.
Okay. You're currently flying 190 feet up. Pleep, what else are we doing? Looking down now, you are seeing hill giants. You're seeing getting washed out down. You see the creature that was attached to the pole just inside the building now struggling because the water is pushing him down. He's trying to pull up the chain to get to his pole that's holding him into the ground.
We're cosplaying now. Here we go. This is great. This is great. This is great. The Faerunian Air Corps. Fantastic.
Yes.
Somebody needs to play the Dam Buster music.
Oh wait.
You definitely need to have the Dam Buster music for breaking a dam.
Do we see the Zora and I in the distance start seeing searchlights in the distance? Just air raid sounds. Yeah, this is fantastic. If you're gonna die in Dungeons and Dragons, die it in style. Yeah. Oh, this is.
All right, we got one more pass here. One more pass.
Bombardier the pilot. Bombardier the pilot.
This is so good. This is so good. Oh my god.
Bombardier
Bombardier the pilot.
Oh god. Captain Pleep, please come in.
Are we rolling damage right now?
26 damage. 26 damage.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit, pilot.
Your fireball goes off, and it starts to sort of, as you are down there, you see the hill giant look up with sort of determination in his eyes, as if he was waiting for you to drop that final time. And you see him there with the staff again, the runes fly up, and the tornado of rocks shoot up again to hit you. Can I have a dexterity check from both of you, please?
15.
13.
Oh. This could be fun. Right. Bork, as you rolled first, the stones are spinning around. One catches you on the side of the head, and you just lose consciousness.
Oh,
You see this?
wait, one shot, lose consciousness?
You go prone. So you actually fall prone when you're flying. Go read it. See what happens. It's quite funny.
Oh, because I fought well.
I'll just make sure.
I'm in a Bjorn, so, but yeah, oof.
Just let me just check something a minute, because I'm not sure if it does.
I love that part about D&D where you throw this giant boulder at like two dudes and it only hits like one dude. Like one D&D needs to fix that.
Okay, so you feel that you've lost the ability to sort of to move and stuff, but you're still conscious. But if you were on the ground, you would be prone.
Right.
However, Pleep, you get hit, and you start to feel that you start to fall a little bit, but your wings manage to recover. It's as if, stupidly, prone effect doesn't affect flying creatures. Ignore that little thing. Weird.
That's why we planned this. That's why we planned. That was part of our plan.
However, you both do take 28 points of damage.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh, ah.
We're going down.
While we're falling, I will cast Mass Healing Word on us.
Okay. At this point, you see Pleep wings start to sort of fold. And you start as it's spiraling down towards the ground.
We get 7 back.
feet.
It makes that sound like.
I pull out my med kit. I pull out my med kit and I run up and I go, oh, Mass Healing Word. You get 7 back. And I'll cast it again.
Okay,
Since
so
we're
as you're down that close,
close, high up in the air.
as you fall 60 feet, you get some healing back. You come back. As you do that, you come to. You look down as you're spinning. You manage to recover yourself. Looking down there, you see this giant looking up with a massive grin on his face, and he picks up another boulder and tries to throw it at you. You're currently 90 feet away, but unfortunately that's still slightly out of range. And does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, this time the boulder.
I'll see if it destroys one. It either hits or doesn't hit, or just it destroys one of my.
Bust the dam, baby! Bust the dam and go! Bust.
It doesn't hit.
Can I do a flyby?
My armor deflected it. The magical armor deflected it.
Yep, nice. So what was that, Moriana? Sorry, you're seeing this epic fight of fireballs and.
Here comes the T-51 Mustang coming in, baby.
Can I? Because I assume that I'm watching this. Can I try to dive in and scream and distract the giant from attacking Fleet?
Can we call this the speed maneuver?
You can certainly try.
Yes, I'm going to try.
Could I have, this is going to be, to get its attention and to do it, you're going to be doing some type of like an intimidation type roll, to sort of go, we're here type thing. So as a bird of prey, you're going to get advantage on that anyway, because to be honest, it's an eagle coming at you is quite a scary thing. So, can I have an intimidation check with advantage from you, please?
It'll come back to that. sorry to mansplain your iPhone. My bad.
So intimidation would be charisma.
No, it's already set. Oh. No, it's, you still maintain your stuff. What to do? Shit. Not good.
Any left?
You did.
It was a one.
One, nice. And here we start playing Dungeons and
Okay.
Dragons.
At this point, you fly towards it, screeching, and your wings menacingly. He looks at you, doesn't even give you a second thought as he looks back at your falling friends and sort of starts to.
I haven't learned how to be an intimidating eagle yet.
Yeah.
Okay, you're currently 90 feet above them at the moment. You've got your senses back now. You're a little bit disoriented. What's your plans, guys?
We've already launched the 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you've done
We're out. Mission accomplished.
Exfil.
Miller time.
Miller time. Let's get out of here.
Do we hit the dam though? The dam proper?
Yeah, the dam is gushing water everywhere. There's bodies.
What?
Dude, let's get the high ground.
Why does everything I have to say be bad?
Please,
I'm
how
sorry.
many hit points? What's your max hit HP?
My match is 32.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Pleat just get out of here. Just exit.
Yep.
Get out of here and cure wounds
Sky.
at a 3rd level, and you get back 8, 10, 13.
So
As I
can't hear the engines. I wonder if any of them are going to return.
Okay, as you are flying away, the hill giant throws a final rock in your direction. Ooh, does a 24 hit?
it hits one of my
This is
things.
my party would be like, no, you have to say the number if you know it's going to hit.
It takes out one of my things.
Yep, one of your
My images. Yep, I have
one
one
of
more
your
left.
images goes phew, as you start to you get out of its range. You hear a scream of anguish come from this giant as you are flying out of its range.
As I'm flying away, I want to have the finger out and be like, I'm doing this as hard as I can. Like,
Oh, for Chappie. May his soul rest in peace.
Mariana, you are go back around because you were stood around the giant at this point, trying to annoy it. What's your plan? As you saw Pleep falling, you saw Pleep sort of come to, and they basically just got the hell out of Dodge as fast as they could.
I am gonna fly towards Zora and Tim and make sure that they are okay. Once I see that they're okay, I want to fly in the direction of the water. We make this as like a warning to the animals in the area.
Okay. So as you fly in the direction of Tim and Zora, you look around, you see that the water is starting to build up, it's getting close to them, but they see that they look around. Tim and Zora, could I have a perception check from you guys, please? You've just been sat there. You need to roll some dice.
This area is getting wet.
17.
It's doing okay.
I must have left my helmet on. I'm not,
Okay, Zora, you notice when Moriana is flying towards you that about 200 feet behind her, where the creature, the lean giant, was pulling out his stake, he manages to pull it out at the time that Zora, the Moriana, is in front of you, flying towards you. You see him look around, see the eagle, look down, and he sees both of you as he starts to sort of come in your direction. And we're going to leave it there to get a break, so you guys can go right.
Guess I'm gonna have to pick one of you up.
yeah, but they got fucking swim to us. This is the best way to go, Pete. I don't want to stop playing. Let's keep playing. That was awesome. That was great.
Have a break, and we'll meet back at 10 past the hour. How's that?
Works for me.
All right.
Yes.
Works.
nice.
We'll be right back.
Is this us? We come back while it's all silent on the other side of the battlefield, and we're like this in our little watchtower, smoking cigars.
Yeah, you can see you're looking over the water as it's rising towards you. It is moving at an astonishingly dangerous rate. It's
I trust them. I trust our druid. We're just gonna hold fast.
and the druid is flying towards you. You see her silhouette of the hawk with the flames behind it. It's all rather impressive cinematography. As you then notice coming towards you in the swimming with the flow of the water so they can move faster, the giant that was chained to the pole outside the hall.
Do I see the giant doing this?
He's behind you. You're like that, and he's behind you. So these two see it as they see you.
You're pointed out to me.
The boys, sorry. Boys.
So, Pleep and Bork are flying. Is like literally, it's the classic thing in any of the you see, like it gets hit a bit, smoke starts coming out, and then they sort of like they do this and they're like flying away. As you now see, the vision I got in my head is you've got the fire behind Moriana, the bird coming towards you, and the fire is bouncing off the river that's gushing past your direction, and you see the giant, the very emancipated giant swimming with trains towards you.
The skinny one, right?
The skinny one that has been starved.
I would be attacked for this, Kara. Just saying.
I'm pretty sure you mean emaciated, not.
Yeah. Sorry.
He's emancipated now because he's free.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Whichever word it is, it starts with E and ends in ated. Okay, there's something in between.
So as Charlotte Church sings "Empire of the Sun," as you guys are moving at us right now, this is good. This is a good moment. But the monster's coming to us.
Yeah, it's
Oh, they're moving. This guy's coming to us.
Yeah.
Fields of Faith onto my broski next to me, and I'm just to Zora and just be like, yes, let's go.
Okay, Pleep, you notice your shining blue protection thing that's been flying around you just vanishes.
He would know that. Yeah.
Just say it. Just say it.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, Pleep, live. Live, Pleep, live.
Okay. So, Moriana, you're flying down as you see your two friends. You see them staring past you with a slightly quizzical look on their face, trying to see why someone is emancipated coming down. This doesn't make any sense. But fine, they got a bit of a quizzical look on themselves, but they realise that that's not what it was meant, and they understand. They understand.
If I see them looking at something, I'm gonna turn back and look at it.
As you turn around, you see about 50 feet behind you, swimming with the current towards your friends, the big giant that looked half starved that ate the goblin head.
Okay, I'm gonna swoop down and see down to Tim and Zora and ask them if they want to lift or if they want to stay and fight.
Can you talk in Great Eagle form?
No.
Caw!
Caw!
It just comes
I'm
like
gonna
caw!
Because Zora's ridden on my eagle back before, I'm gonna like land in front of her and like use my head to be like, get on. Or
You
see what you guys do.
No,
You're gonna leave the paladin. I love this. This is great. Go for it.
I mean, I don't want to leave my brother behind here.
You're more fighting.
We could both
Yeah, I think-
fun.
So
If
inside,
we can fly as fast.
passive insight. There's only one lake and this one dude coming towards us. We lit this place on fire. We did mega damage. We hit this guy. We beat feet. Come on, and this is fantastic. He doesn't have a super.
Smashy time.
Yeah.
This isn't the totem guy. This isn't the totem guy. This is the one that ate the the goblin head that looked like it hadn't been fed in months.
Oh.
Underfed one.
Oh, this is Undurfed?
Yeah, this is Under.
Yeah.
This is the medical guy. This is Undurfed guy.
Yes.
This isn't the smart guy that was chiseling on the totem thing. This is the
Okay.
skinny guy.
Yep. Okay.
I have no qualms about destroying a guy that just chews on a goblin head. Like, let's just go, man.
Hey, we also need Fit Force operations. We also need someone to take over Hill Giants. Could be our, could be our guy. That we, get on the mules, we get on the horses, we cross the border, we drop them off, bang, bang, boom. Democracy.
As the eagle lands in front of you, it tilts his head as if ushering you to get on board. You look past him. You look past Moriana. At that point, you see a hand of a hill giant grab onto the bank and pull themselves up, and start basically just sort of just stretch out. And you see his face in hunger as he looks at you, eyes popping out, and he starts to run towards you three. Can I have?
Bro's probably never seen that much protein standing in front of him in one go.
You've got a lot of protein on you. You're a meal.
Yep.
Or you could be a snack if you want. It's your choice.
Did you just call my wife a meal?
She can be a snack. She can be a snack if you want. She can be a snack if you want. That's fine.
I would like to speak to mine, if I can. Stuff.
Okay, so smashy smashy.
Initiative,
Oh, you
please.
did that?
Well, initiative, please.
Okay. Oh, I had two.
One.
Nice. God dang. Dice suck.
Oh.
Dice gods be non-chill with us.
So you got 8, did you, Zora? Oh, that's fun.
You're picking giant types of all the types of hill giants that I did not paint, build, or I was just I'm trying in my head, be like, where is this magical hill giant coming from? I got one.
Do you know what the magical hill giant was? The Avalancher, by the way.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And this one isn't an Avalancher.
Is not an avalancher.
No. This one
Does he
is
have teeth?
just so you know, it's based on the mouth of Grolanthor. Which is
Got it.
yeah, which is from Volo's guide.
Got it.
For reference, but it's not quite that because I never do.
Skinny. He's skinny.
He's very skinny.
I'm gonna use stone giant. Is that cool with everybody?
That's fine. Stone giant's fine. Perfect. Okay, you see him pull himself out of this of the lake, of the streaming river, shakes himself off, and with a speed that begets its size, you see it lumber towards you three. And I get to roll a dice for random stuff it does. Oh, cool. Okay. So you see it now. Attached to its arms, it's got small little lengths of chain that it's ripped off as it gets there. You see it get towards you, and there's the three of you, and you see it sort of hit one, hit two, and bite the third, as if it's just trying to eat as much of you as absolutely possible in one go. So, first of all, fists. Tim,
What?
it's a nat 20, Tim.
Ah, damn it. Okay. I
You're
think I
lucky.
did.
If it was my choice, I'd have put that on the barbarian because he's not raged, you see. So I'm not cheating. Otherwise, that would have been the barbarian just to knock her down some hit points. So you take.
Eagle stuff?
Oh, yeah.
You take 24 points of damage.
Oops, I didn't say that. I'm sorry, Lord.
Okay, Zora, you take. Sorry. First of all, does 24 hit?
Yeah.
Creepers, creepers.
Why did you ask that question, man?
Does 18 damage for you. It's not a huge amount difference to the critical, unfortunately. And I'm not sure what your AC is in your eagle form, but does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does. You're 16 natural armor. Right?
Okay. Yep. So he bites you. He bites you for 15 hit points. And as you see him bite, you see wounds on his body start to heal up. Zora, you are up. In front of you is this big horrible creature. He just slapped you. Oh, he slapped all of you.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna enrage.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, now I'm gonna smack him with my hammer, my mace.
Oh, he's using the other camera anyways.
18.
Camera 9.
Yep, cool. 18, you definitely hit.
That pond is from Rogue Mountain Studios. Rogue Mountain Studios.
17 damage.
Nice. So your first hit, you smack it in the side of the head with your hammer, and he looks. He's taking damage, but he doesn't look like it's bothered. He's like he's not paying any attention to it at all.
All right, round 2 then.
Would you like something?
27.
That misses. No.
16.
Nice.
My pretty map
All right.
has been touched.
That's, I think, all I got right now.
Okay. Tim, you're up. Zora's just hit this creature twice.
Not a lot of creatures around, huh? Oh, man. I got a sacred weapon. I'm gonna go sacred weapon. I'm gonna take this round of sacred weapons. She's shield of faith as my, and it's very distracting. Hang on. I'm gonna cast sacred weapon. Would I have had enough time to cast sacred weapon as this thing was swimming up, just in case?
No, it's an epic storyline. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Sacred Weapon then, and that's my action. Unfortunately, just to get more damage, and I can't even. Like, bonus action! I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Yep, you can definitely do that.
All right, so I have to roll the dice. 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
All right.
Okay. And Moriana, you're currently in your eagle form. What do you want to do?
I want to. Did I get hit earlier?
Yes.
Okay. How much damage?
You took 15.
Okay, that would not have popped me out of eagle, but I'm going to pop out of eagle.
So basically, no damage.
No
Nice.
damage.
Well done, Grudd.
And Morian's gonna cast Moonbeam on him.
Nice.
Or
Oh shit! I could have bonus action Wrathful Smite, couldn't I? Fudge. I needed heals.
17 damage.
So moonbeam. That's basically it's a 5-foot pillar of moonlight, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it's like a cylinder.
Okay, cool. And how much damage is that? Does it have to do a saving throw or anything like that?
There is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. There's a 19 pass.
Mm-hmm.
So you will take, I believe that would be 8 damage.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Right.
Anything else you're doing? You're staying where you are. You're currently all three within walloping distance.
Whoa, distance.
Okay, it's his turn again. He looks at you with a confused look on his face when he's trying to decide what to do. And okay, I'm gonna do this the only legitimately fair way to do this.
Is to kill the guy who killed you last session?
No, can you Zora, Moriana, and Tim roll a dice and let me know who gets the highest?
What, are they D20?
Yeah, D20.
I rolled a 4.
18.
Oh, god dang it.
No, it's a 16.
Oh,
Okay,
16. You have
wait. Mine's 5. but
so Moriana, you see him. The spell that's coming down on him. He latches onto you, grabs on with one of his hands, and tries to bite your head. So first of all, does was that sorry, Tim?
Whose head?
Moriana, because she rolled the highest. So Moriana, first of all, the fist as it smashes onto your side and he grabs your shoulder, does a 19 hit. Okay, take 15 points damage.
18.
15. His next hand grabs you on the other shoulder. Does a 12 hit.
No.
Okay, you see he grabs you but doesn't actually crush it to do enough damage. And at this point, what's that? Oh, it does hit. Okay, that's another 15 damage then.
Okay.
And because he's got hold of grab of you now, he bites down with his bite.
3 attacks!
Yeah.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit. 15 points of damage again.
Calling the Air Force! Where's Air Force? Troops in contact!
Where are we?
Effective fire!
He's freaking close, man.
That's Cal! Lay it on me, Sandy! Where is the Borg Force? Where's Borg Force right now? Do we hear brr, 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 somewhere?
Can I absorb him?
Yeah. I got you. Thank God. Did we just talk about Wrathful Smite like 2 seconds ago? Ugh.
So, how much damage you've taken? You're still alive at this point in time, Moriana?
And barely.
Yeah, good. And you see that, and as he bites down on you and does the damage, he does heal some of his wounds that had been done to him in the previous round.
I want to start talking to him.
Oh, okay, this isn't the... Shoot.
Tell him we can lead him to food.
It is... yeah, it's not even my turn. All I did was turn my sword on for my... and drink a potion for my round. Nope.
Zora, you're up. You've seen this creature literally ignore you and Tim and just go for the druid.
Okay, so first things first, I just want to make sure, like, her poor little nugget is not still in his mouth, right?
No, he's bit and come back up.
Okay, then I'm gonna aim, like, right for the jawbone and swing away.
God, you got some sick moves.
13.
It'll be a really sick move for you. Not
Ooh,
me.
13. You miss. You bounce off his rough, hardened like skin.
All right, let's try this again. 16.
That one hits. If it makes you feel any better, you only just missed last time, like literally by the smallest margin.
Doesn't really make me feel any better, but okay. 6 plus 5 plus 2, 13.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay, cool. Tim, you're up.
Be
Your
like,
sword is glowing.
recommend you disengage, Druid. I will call on Wrath from Tyr. And as I speak in Giant, like, we could feed you if you needed food. We're looking for a new leader of this tribe. But I'll give you a decision in about 1 hit point. And then I'm going to declare smite. On a raffle. Come on, baby. Come on, Gary, guys. I rolled you. Come on. Oh, that's not going to be good. He doesn't like paladins. All right. This is going to be +7. Boop, boop, beep, boop. That's a really an 11 to hit.
What? Is that with all your... You've got to obviously have more than that.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, but what's your
+7.
sacred weapon running?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, as you do it, your enchanneled smite hits the ground and dissipates into the ground as you miss the giant.
I'm gonna give it one more try. Come on, Tyr! Where we at? It's Easter, baby! And I'm gonna try again. Next! All you gotta do is hit all Alpha and Omega.
I got
called upon AO on that one.
from behind you, silvery barbs.
That would be takes laptop, closes, rage quit. Okay, let's do some damages. 16. All right, I got. Can someone go and I'll just start adding? Because
I need to know how much damage you've done to him because it could be impressive.
Shit.
It could be impressive.
6 is 12. So it's at a minimum. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. I'm sorry everybody for watching as I do math in public. It's 1d6 psychic damage, which is a full 6 psychic damage, plus 1 more psychic damage. That's 7 psychic damage from Wrathful Smite, where he has to make a DC.
Give me all the damage first. Give me all the damage, and then we'll do the.
Okay.
Have you got a calculator out?
I got it. I can math. As a navigator, I can do math in public. Let's.
Should we? Shall I start calling out random numbers and see how long it takes him to do it?
Yeah, you should do that.
3, 8, 16, 24 plus 32, 40, 41 radiant damage from the smite. So that's total of 48, and then 8 from my sword.
Is this including the radiant thing?
Yeah, I got it. Yep. Okay, that's 13 plus. Oh, another one. 14 slashing damage.
So what's that in actual? Because the damage is damage for this creature. So what's it all added together?
Okay. 79.
Cool.
Those are what they call Easter damages. Like those Easter damages.
Zora looks at you and immediately goes, "Dude, I'm hopping on the Tyr bandwagon. After this, you gotta teach me all about Tyr."
Yeah, Tyr's just about justice, and you like hurting stuff that does to bad people. Hey.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
Do we save him? Do we save him? And raise him to be on our side?
Okay. Can I bring him down to? Oh boy.
Yes, you can go down to 1 hit point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go with my friends on this one. It is the Easters, so I'm gonna skewer him in the best spot that I can find in a, you know what I mean, like below the heart, up, through the whatever. We can heal him and hold him as much as possible as he kind of falls, and try to get to hold him down.
Kneel on his shoulders or something.
Yeah, keep him unconscious.
Okay. As you do this and he still falls right, you see his this close to him now. You see his eyes. And could I have an insight check from you, please?
Not good. 7.
All right. That's fine. So you're keeping him alive. That's fine. Cool.
We do all these awesome things, you know what I mean? But all right, well, we're gonna keep him. You guys understand why we kept him alive? It's like we're gonna need somebody to take over this tribe, and he seems pretty legit once we feed him. You know?
Or we just go for genocide and kill all of them.
Because we doesn't do the balance of the world.
As we both start speaking really highlight.
It's a tribe. It's not a species.
So you're saying there's another tribe as I just drive this home and you can hear his heart pounding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More giants,
More
right?
hill giants,
More
right?
giants. We're not killing.
His
We're
heart.
just killing these
I
guys.
draw this in and I start looking and I
Okay.
Well, it's like-
So you see him spasm and just die. And,
yeah. What they're trying to say is, yeah, there's more hill giants.
That's how we could make this
Well,
work.
we'll find one later on.
Who's not gonna want to eat us?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Good empathy though. You know what I mean? Like this guy over here, you know, like all right, this is good.
Okay, so as you know, you manage to sort of roll over off the giant. As you do that, water starts lapping at your feet as if it's breaking the banks. And you start to feel it sort of eating away at the earth as you're there, and it's starting to move pull your feet down the direction. Could I have a dexterity saving throw from all three of you, please?
Dude, that was a good smite.
8 that I have rolled today.
Dex.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh. 12.
12.
Oh, nice.
Samesies.
Hey, you took the swim school from Wannabe? That's neat. It's got the same stroke, bro.
I got a 9.
Okay. All three of you lose your footing as the torrent of water reaches your point, and you lose your footing and you start to fall into the water.
Oh.
Is it Paella time?
Now, we'll go back to the other group. We'll go back to the other group now. About 12 seconds ago, your blue light that was spinning around you vanished. What did you take from that? Because also you're flying off, like down to the south of this river at this moment in time.
What did we take from?
Yeah, you basically, where the fight was, you blew up the whole dam. You went south, and you saw Moriana going towards Zora and Tim. After about a round or two of you flying, your blue just vanished off you, and you're going slightly away from them. If that makes sense.
Our blue.
I thought
Your shield of faith got taken off. You basically,
Yeah, think of Dune, you know what I mean? The slow knife penetrates, so you know what I mean? Like, but that went away.
so. Yeah, we're heading towards where Moriana was flying to.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
So as you're getting closer to them, you see, you're just there as you see all three of them tumble into the water and start getting rushed down the torrented river. And
Please get me close to him.
can I, from each of you, as you do this, could I have an athletics check from you, please?
Oh,
Tim,
God.
Tim, you're in heavy armor, so can I have disadvantage on your athletics check, please?
Two 10s. So 2 12s. Again, I'm going hard in my water deep, swim school.
Yeah,
15?
you 15. Nice, you're fine. Moriana?
17.
Whoa, this
Yep.
is a 15 DC? Is this a T tsunami?
No, it's Tim, you managed to you managed to keep your head above water, but you're having quite a hard time staying in the right direction. You're spinning round. The Moriana and Zora manage to sort of stay up, and you're flowing with it. You're keeping an eye around, but the darkness is. And so you see Tim is bopping up and down as he's doing, trying to. But he's managed to keep his head above water to keep the breathing, but it just doesn't look particularly pleasant. However, the rest of you two.
Perpendicular to the flow, Tim.
It's
like a riptide.
How close are they to each other?
They're slightly separating, but they're about 5-10 feet away from each other at the moment because the water is sort of going up in torrent, and they're all trying to swim in different ways.
Could I create a rowboat, 100 GP rowboat, underneath them? I can create
I'm processing. I'm processing in my head that they're in the water.
Right.
If you do 120, you do a rowboat underneath them.
Like basically underneath them, so that it pops up, so they're inside of it.
That's not how boats work.
But rule of cool works. Hang on, let me go grab my dungeon.
If you did it as a raft that didn't actually have a hull that could hold water, it could potentially go in and float underneath them. But if it's as a hull, it will just fill with water down there and then sink.
That's okay.
Otherwise,
that's
it's
fair.
like
I'm thinking raft, but like I want to create it so that they're inside of it.
Yeah. There'll be a roll to see that you get it orientated right to get all three of them, because they are kind of a bit in weird places.
So
we'll see what happens.
A rowboat is 50 GP. I figure I can make a bigger rowboat, or two, like a giant rowboat that can try to fit them in.
One would say it's now a rowboat.
Hey.
It's a raft. Let's go for that. So, can I have an intelligence check from you for it? Because you're flying down there. There's lots happening at this point in time, and also, how's your sight in darkness? Is it reasonably okay, or is it? Do you have dark vision?
Do I have dark vision?
There's no way that Skylar created the character that did not.
I do not have dark vision. I don't think I have dark vision.
Okay, in this case then, your intelligence check is going to be at disadvantage because it's quite hard in the dark to see the water moving, the people bobbing and doing stuff like that. So you can have an intelligence check with disadvantage, please.
That is going to be a 13.
Nice, okay. We'll do this in the other way then. All three of you, can you roll a dice, please? Roll D20, the people that are in the water. Moriana, D20, please. Whoever gets the lowest. Oh, Timmy.
I got a 16.
I think that's the first meeting I've heard him call. This has got to be bad.
Okay, so the raft comes out. It's up underneath you. Two of you manage to grab onto it just near you. It's not quite close enough for Tim to grab.
Just go like
two
this.
of you.
I fall out.
However, two of you now are like sort of gasping for air on this wooden raft that's, or as one of my friends, if any of my friends is watching this, a wooden floaty thing, because it was quite funny. A friend of mine was trying to describe a raft and couldn't remember the word.
Wooden floaty thing.
It's
Nice.
a wooden floaty thing. So it's been a common joke in our D&D group for
like
a very
it.
long time now.
I'm gonna say, is Bork in the boat with us?
No, he's flying above with Pleep.
Okay.
I have 50 feet of hump and rope, and I would like to lasso myself a paladin.
I also could
Okay.
throw him at them. You take some damage, but you can pull him towards me.
I mean, good thing. So, winkety wink wink. Winky wink.
Stop it, Tim. Right, okay.
We down for this?
So,
Yes, approved. Consent.
So first of all, Zora, try to lasso him with a rope. So could I have a dexterity check, please? You do have you do have dark vision, don't you?
I do not.
Okay, so you have disadvantage on the roll because it's dark.
Only rolled a 16 and a 17, so it's
Nice.
17.
Okay, yeah, you
So
managed
about
to
17 and 18.
honing in on the splashing, the sounds, and the odd glint that comes off his armor. You manage to sort of throw the rope, and the rope goes directly where you want it. Tim, a dexterity check from you, please, as a rope hits you in the face. 2. You do that, and it's like, and you're spinning round.
Okay, guys, if I wanted to be a fucking SEAL, I would have joined the Navy. I did the other stuff, so I didn't have to swim. You know what I mean? Like,
Can I see that happen?
Little special.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah,
happen.
I'm like, Tim.
Bro, I don't want her, or else I would have been a pirate.
Like,
This would have been a whole pirate
it's
thing.
like, Tim, don't fuck this up again. Bardic inspiration.
Don't fight it. All right, I pull my rope back in and go to lasso him again.
Okay,
What is
Zora, sorry, Moriana, are you gonna be vine whipping him? Is because you've seen Zora try, and Tim missed it. Are you gonna try the more direct approach?
to cast a face spirit in the shape of a dolphin and ask him to rescue a dolphin that swims in fresh water, that is.
They can swim in brackish water.
Yeah.
Pour a little salt out.
It's not overthinking.
So what spell's that you're casting? Sorry.
Would that be? Can I do that with a summon face?
Summon Faye.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, Faye Dolphin.
It looks a little bit weird. It doesn't look quite dolphin-y, but that's because it's a
Yeah,
fae. It wants to be. It would be unique.
Freshwater dolphins do exist.
Yeah. Okay.
It could have been better. It could have been an alligator. It would have been much more fun.
I've never really played with this, so I don't know exactly.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. So you managed to cast the spell. You managed to sort of ask it to sort of help your friend. It sort of goes over to your friend and tries to sort of get Tim's attention. Tim, you've got this creature next to you. You don't have to roll. I'm not letting you roll because your roll is appalling today.
It is fun.
Okay, dexterity roll to see if you can grab the dolphin.
Holy, what? Dear sweet Gary Gygax, why do you hate me? What did I do to you?
Remember,
today?
you have a D8. You have an extra
It's
D8.
a 1. Oh. An 8. His D8, his inspiration gave me a total of 8.
Okay. You fumble. For some reason, this creature seems to be quite slimy, and it's quite hard to get hold of. And it's sort of you manage.
Listen to my verbal commands. If I tell it to scoop you up and bring it close to the boat, bring you close to the boat, you should do that.
Oh, poor
Sorry
Timmy.
that I'm dying because of this die that I won't put in jail. No, you can't. Not the dice taking. I don't want
Okay.
the Ryan curse die.
Okay. Over the next couple of rounds, you manage to lasso, help with Tim with the creature. Everything Tim does seems to be like in opposition to what you're trying to do to save him. But he's manages to get him, and you manage to drag him onto the raft. And 3 of you are going downstream.
Who made this rowboat as I made cannon?
He's flying above you. You can't hear you. There's a lot of rushing water.
Oh. We're just rowing down the stream.
Please follow that boat.
I'm on my way. As fast as I can. Is it moving faster than I can fly?
It's moving at a similar speed to that you can fly. So over the next sort of 5-10 minutes, you're flowing down there. It seems to branch off to the right-hand side. Eventually, it comes to a bank and sort of moors itself on the side.
Okay. Ew. Where's I'm assuming the giant that we just smote is like also gone.
It's washed down the.
I start waving at Bork and Fleet, like, hey, over here!
As you see Bork and Pleep, you're noticing that parts of their armor, parts of their have got massive like gash marks in, as if they've been sort of bludgeoned to death by rocks.
The Memphis Belle is not looking too chill.
No, we've got holes in the wings. We're coming in on
Now
2
sounds like a
engines.
great time to find a safe spot to hunker
I
down
have
for the
a
rest of the
weapon.
night and take a long rest.
Yeah, I have Sacred Weapon.
I can't cast the what do you call it? The tiny hut. Sorry, we're exposed.
Oh, shoot, so we have to rest like real-life adventurers? Aw, darn.
Yeah.
You'd be great.
No DM would attack you in this situation.
I've been waiting for this.
We just blew up his entire encounter. Of course he's going to attack us.
Yeah. Heal you. I can give you...
You can cure wounds myself.
I'll give you 20.
Okay. You managed to get off to the side. You managed to get off the boat, or get off the raft. You're at the side of a torrential water still going down at the moment. What is your plan? It's currently about 1 a.m. in the morning.
Move to higher ground.
Yeah. I'm laying on knees here for 20. Me, how's Zora looking?
I just healed myself.
I'm doing all right.
How's everybody looking?
I
Food
can-
looks like...
Do you need a cure
looking
wounds?
bad, right?
I can smack a cure
have-
wounds on you.
I mean, I'll take a little bit, but I think you and Pleepster need a little loving.
Fleet 5. Tim 5.
Zora, that is not the time to happen now, okay? You can't be giving him a bit of loving just as he gets off the boat.
Bork, I just gave you 7.
Sweet. Then I will give myself another 3d8. That's another 13.
And I used
16.
1 health potion. See? One of my 3, right? Yeah.
All right. I'm back over half, so I'm okay for now.
Yeah. To get us out of here. Let's walk away from this thing until we start
Actually,
feeling.
what am I doing? I can mend myself. I'm gonna mend myself.
As if this water's brushed away all this stuff. Question for you guys: who can see in the dark?
I can.
That's good. Can I have a survival check from the person that can see in the dark just to head towards high ground, please?
Just walk away from the sound of rushing water.
With 3 minutes left, and your characters are all dead. You drown in a lake.
What do you mean 3 minutes away? What ages, yeah?
Get another hour.
Oh, it's only...
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oh, no, oh, no! He's gonna kill us! I'm glad I just healed. Oh, no.
There's a 12.
Okay, yeah, you go. You're going away from the sound of the water. You're walking, and you notice that there's a small, sort of undulating hill in front of you, and you manage to get up to as high a ground as you can. As you start to look over, you see a bit of red glow coming from where the beaver mound would be. It's still burning, and it's lighting up the sky as you see it.
That one giant had to drown.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was dead when he went in the water, right?
Full rest, and then we do what we call, I've heard, battle damage assessments.
Agreed.
Cool. Let's
So
go down tonight.
You settle down. You find somewhere that there's some dryish wood. Are you setting a fire?
No. I'm asleep.
Okay.
Anyo.
Who's doing watches?
I'll I'll take firsties, and then yeah.
Because bear in mind, it is currently dark. So whereas you guys have not had to do this because of your lack of ability to see in the dark before, now this may be fun.
I'll do first watch, and I'll work on molding earth around us and kind of give us like a little encampment around us.
Cool. Okay, so Moriana, could I have a perception check from you, please?
No perception. It's a 7.
Okay, yeah, you're building up. You get a little bit hyper focused, should I say, on building your entrenched area, just to sort of do it. And you don't really forget what's happening around. But nothing. There's no one attacks you at that point. It's all nice and well. So that's 1 till 3. Okay, so now it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Who's on second watch?
I'll do
Bork. Okay. Can I have a perception check with disadvantage, please, Bork?
Oh, nice. 17. I had a 15 and a 19.
Nice, 17. Cool. You're hearing lots of gushing noises. You also do hear the odd scream and snarl coming from a few hundred feet that way, but they seem to be going with the water. So you don't seem to think that there's anything that's happened your sort of direction. Who are you waking up for your next shift? This is the last one before the light starts to break over for the morning.
I will wake up Zora.
Okay, Zora, you're up. Could I have perception with disadvantage, please?
Oh, I get to sleep through the night? Tight.
You have stinky dice today, so no.
I want you to know that one of these was a nat 20, but the other one was a 9.
Oh. Okay.
That hurts my soul.
As you are, you're in your little embankment area. You're hearing round. You're looking round. You hear the odd sort of like breaking of wood, and as you're turning round, you're looking to see what's seeing it. Currently, you're in your little dugout area. It's like sort of little 5 feet wall all the way around you. No light on, no flames, nothing. And it's that classic in the dark. You hear like the cracking sound. You look out. You start looking a little bit further, a little bit closer. Still not hearing anything. Can I have some initiative from every single one of you, please?
Oh, God.
Not fair. Not fair, bro. Okay.
18.
Stop it.
11.
12.
Oh my god! I have dice gas, and I can only get so many good rolls, and I'm out of dice gas right now. I thought you...
Okay. So did anybody get above 20? Okay. Did anybody above 16? Did you get Zora?
Yeah, 18.
Oh, nice.
Actually, sorry, 19, because I rolled an 18, so plus 19.
Nice.
How
Above
many hours did
11?
we sleep?
12.
You slept. You slept. 1, 2, 5. About 5 hours.
So not enough, is what you're saying.
Not enough for a long rest.
So a short rest?
Short rest.
That doesn't count because you don't do them independent unless you say you're doing a short rest first.
Oh man, that's as raw as it gets. Oh, really? You're not getting
Really?
Oh, oh wow. Okie dokie. Happy Easter. Okay. Wow. And I'm not. I'm gonna spend. I don't have room. Lady Blue slept in my.
No, you didn't. Sure. Okay, so above 11,
12.
above 6,
11.
Okay, what'd you get, Tim and Moriana?
3. You rolled your initiative?
Nine.
Okay, cool. Okay, Zora, one final, just to see if you can have some sixth sense going on here. Can I have a perception check with disadvantage from you, please?
Sorry, what was the check?
A perception check with disadvantage.
It's gonna be nothing. Sure, let me try.
Hey, no, you can roll. It happens.
14, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, as you do that, you hear the cracking of sounds in front of you. You're looking closer and closer and closer. The hairs on the back of your neck sort of start to sort of tingle as your danger sense from your barbarianness kicks in. Spidey senses, if you want to call it that. And as you spin around, a hill giant is just on the ramparts of your small area, just about to attack you, but you actually managed to fumble his surprise round. They're not the best. Giants aren't the best at fighting things, to be fair. And you do get an attack roll before he gets to do anything. You get an action before he does anything.
I enrage.
So was that, Tim?
How many giants are we talking?
You don't know yet. You can only see one. It's dark.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Don't come back.
Okay, so I'm enraging number 1, and then I'm gonna swing for its skull.
Go for it.
$22.
Nice. You crack it straight in the side as his head spins round a little bit.
Okay, so roll for damage now.
Yep.
$10.
Nice. Anything else?
Okay, so this was just
still-
a like
you
attack
get
of opportunity, or do I get my second one?
No, this is your second attack. Yep, this is the second attack. It's a full.
And I'm gonna hit it again. 15.
I think you'll be surprised. 15 hits. It's a hill giant. They're quite big and just big.
That's cool.
16 points of damage.
Nice.
Basically.
It's the giant's turn now. He sees you. He sees you hitting you, and funnily enough, he tries to hit you with his great club. Does a 15 hit you?
Not with a shield of faith on still, right, Tim?
No.
10.
Damn,
I would've
okay,
gone
then
off.
yes.
Sorry. Yeah.
So 15 and a 17, so they both hit you, and they do 18 damage each, which is only 9 for you. Just 18 damage
yeah,
total.
18 total.
You see him smack you on the side, one on each side of your body. He's a little bit unimpressed that he didn't do as much damage as he wanted it to do, but he's quite happy that he hit you. Bork, you come to with this giant screaming above you, and you see Zora sort of in melee combat with it.
I am going to yell at him. It's like, go away, with a dissonant whispers at 3rd level. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw 14.
Can it be a lot lower than that?
No.
Do you reckon a 6 would let it pass?
No.
Oh, okay. So
No.
no, it does. It fails.
Okay, so it takes, that's 9 and 12 and 15, 18 psychic damage, and it has to use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
So how much damage is that? Sorry.
18.
Nice.
Is it out of my range? Did it run away from Zora and I? Is it who's in melee? What? Wait, who?
You haven't even woken up yet, Tim.
Dad, you're the worst.
In fact, do you want me to make you roll to see if you wake up, or do you just want me to make you wake up like?
I'll sleep for this. That's fine. As long as I'm getting my shirt.
No, right. Zora, you see confusion come over this giant's face, and as he looks visibly petrified of Bork, and he turns and runs 40 feet away. You get an attack of opportunity as he runs past you, or runs away from you.
16, which I think hits.
That hits, yeah.
Oh, nice. Good confidence, Zora. I like that. There's a bit of like
14.
I think that hits in a half circle snap.
As you slash down his back, hit his back with your maul, you see it crunch into his shoulder, and one of his arms starts to go limp as he starts trying to get away.
I'm still sleeping. This is fantastic.
Please, you come to, like, what this happening, and the giant is running away. The giant is currently 40 feet away from you in the darkness there. So just to point that out, it's a bit dark. So if you've got anything that involves targeting, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Well, luckily I got these nice magic missiles that just kind of find the target for me.
Super tight. I love it. The missile always knows where it's at by knowing where it's not.
My armor. All right, second level magic missile. For 14.
Who's so happy that I pumped them full of lay on hands before they went to bed? As I'm dreaming right now. Oof.
Moriana, you wake up, about all this commotion that's going over. With your keen eyesight, you see the giant that's about 40 feet away from you guys.
I'm gonna wake up Timothy. Like, look, there's a giant.
Oh. So happy when she thought of me.
Oh,
Empathy.
we need everybody.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll do nothing because I'm out.
Is it screaming? It's going away from us, right?
It's run away, and it ran away from you. You know that historically, when this has happened, lots of things for some really weird reason get scared of your little metal creature. It happens quite regularly, and things run off, but then they turn back around and come back and attack you.
Time to get out of here. I think.
What are you going to do? How are you going to? You just going to say that? Please leave us alone, or get the hell out of here, or you're going to die, or what's your?
Oh no, I'm talking to all of us. I think it's time for us to get out of here. If he's going away from us, there's more coming back.
No, he's not. He's feared.
Oh, okay.
He is afraid of me right now.
But only for 6 seconds.
True.
I am going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Nice. Roof, 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 roof. Is there skin?
And I'm going to shin.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Anything else you want to do, Moriana?
I'm gonna go and get in a ready position behind a tree. A big oaky tree.
Plus
Good plan.
2 AC. Or 5, depending on.
Tim, you wake up without your armor.
Listen. Do you know what hazing? You know what hazing is? That.
Would you really take?
Yeah. No, I have to argue exhaustion. Okay.
Yeah, you got this. There's no choice. You have to take your armor unless you go.
Yeah,
This is
got it.
right. You know, you've been told the giant is 40 feet that way,
Yep.
but you can't see him. It's dark.
Okay. Zora, what are we doing?
Man, let's. Do we want to sit here and wait for him to come back, or do we want to kind of go chase this down? I'm kind of thinking like in the dark. That might not be the
Or,
smartest
yeah.
thing ever.
I can put my shit on.
I just feel if we hit him as he's running away from us, it's gonna come right back.
Yeah.
This is our time to.
Yeah, let's power up.
Buff.
Let's power up. Yeah. How many rounds does it take from the 6? How many rounds? Oh, it takes like
10 minutes.
10 minutes. That's like a lot.
10 minutes. It's 10 minutes.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
But you can pick up your shield and weapon.
Yeah, shield, weapon, shield of faith as standard to my barbarian friends.
So Tim is in skivvies, shield, and sword. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Generally
cast.
speaking, what you'll probably find is he's got padded, is like the quilted armor that goes underneath your plate mail. You've got that on. It doesn't give you any armor class, but it looks nice.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Let's see. Dropping plate mail brings me down to a whopping. This is super fun. Oh, sweet. A 12.
It
Down
says-
to stand, shoulder to shoulder.
Tunic says, I love Tyr.
It's not hard. I hunt here and I stand next to Zora, and grip this thing, and I cast like Tyr, bring wrath.
Okay.
And I'm like, we're gonna ping pong this sucker out of here.
Zora, it's the start of the round. It's your go. The giant hasn't come back yet, but you know that he's like in that direction. You can hear him sort of like grunting and making noises, but giants in the past move a lot. They move about 40 feet around, so he's 40 feet towards the darkness from you.
Oh shit.
I also move at 40 feet, so can I sort of just walk towards the noises?
Or cast light when you get a chance. If you can. You got light?
Take out.
Yeah, you can do that. So as you
I do have a torch.
you can light a torch if you want. It's an action to light a torch
I'll do the next round if he comes back.
because it's not something you can just go. It's not like take some out and it comes on. You've actually got to light a little flint and steel type thing.
It's not a
Yeah.
little like bic, flicky bic thing.
Not
Okay.
in the current age that's around.
This guy doesn't have dark vision either, so let's just chill. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
You know what? Rather than run forward after him, I'm going to stay here with my companions who can also hit him. So I'm going to hold my action this round.
Ready, action, smash.
So you're gonna hold your action that if he gets within range, you're gonna hit him.
I'm going to hit him with my maul.
Cool. Okay.
Give it up.
Could I have some perception checks from all of you? Disadvantage if you've got dark vision, and not disadvantage if you're Moriana, basically.
Cool. Nice. 18.
Good 20. Nice.
2 and 10.
17.
Okay. Anyone that's over 15, you're hearing the giants continuing to run away from you guys.
So he failed his save, I'm guessing.
Or they're
No.
headed to whatever closest town because they're angry now.
I get 1 more hour of sleep though. I get a full rest, right? Or is it on?
No, you get 3 more hours. It's 8 hours. You've done 5.
Let's sleep. I don't know. He's running away. How long do you think it's gonna take to get this? We're gonna be at exhaustion. I know what's happening right now. If we keep moving,
They're gonna need to sleep too because the closest town is more than a couple days away.
they're gonna need to sleep too. They've been swimming and catching on fire and stuff. Hey, let's get our sleeps and then get the hell out of here. Our plan is to wake up, turn into birds, turn into horses, summon steed, and boogie, then do BDA. Or boogie to a good BDA point. Regardless, I need sleep. Should we move about 10 feet that way? Like, should we move our camp?
Yeah, let's move a little bit away.
Yeah, let's move a little bit away for flavor. And go
Okay.
back.
Using Moriana's eyes, you manage to find another suitable location. You start to set up. You've got 3 hours left. So, Zora, you finished your last hour of your watch. At the end of your watch, the sun starts coming above the the forest and light starts to filter through the trees and the woods. Tim or Pleep, who's taking the last watch?
I'm sleeping.
Okay,
I'll
Pleep.
take it.
So Pleep, you wake up. You're looking around. It's a very eerie sight now that the sun's shining through the forest. Shadows, lots of thoughts about what's happened last night. Can I have a perception check? A standard one, no disadvantage on this one because it's light enough for you.
A 5.
Shit.
God damn it.
What are we sleeping in fucking Mogadishu? This is the worst. It's the worst.
Okay. During your 2 hours of watch, you're constantly on edge as if another giant is going to come around. You hear the odd sort of twig sort of breaking, and you're jumping. However, over the 2 hours, nothing happens except for you may have lost 6 years of your life in terms of jumping at every single little break of anything in here. But with that perception roll, you basically were jumping at every single noise you possibly could. You weren't sure what it was, so you're a little bit. But
My therapist.
at the end of the 8 hours, you managed to successfully have a long rest. Everybody, well done.
Hey.
And
Some
also,
people get excited.
hang on, Tim, 2 seconds. And also, after what happened, level gain level 7.
Hey.
Wait a minute. So I'm only assuming. Do we want to know that we killed Chief Grudd?
You don't know if you beat her, but you've beaten the encounter. That doesn't necessarily mean that you are now. Congratulations, you are level 7 after your harrowing defense of Golden Fields and blowing up of the Beaver Dam.
Dude, that was a sick mission, but we got time. But holy crap!
Operation
Are we letting
Favoring
up? No? Are you
Freedom.
letting us level right now?
Well, if you guys can level fast, you can level now, or you can do it later. It's your choice.
I'm leveling. I'm too excited.
I'll bring the countdown clock. Dum 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 ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
It doesn't do much. 8 is when it gets spicy.
7's a good spell. If you're a spellcaster, 7's a good one. Because you suddenly get like 4th level spells, which like you get like really, really nice spells.
I got a whopping. Hey, I have 3 level. I got 3 level 3s. I got more smut. My back's a little bit. You know what I mean? Well, we got a better back. 60 hit points is pretty tight. Feel mine popping pecs in the morning as I'm putting my stuff on. Like, ooh, I got huge. Wow, giving us presents when it's almost your birthday.
I got Feral Instinct now, which means I got advantage on initiative rolls, which is probably good.
It's nearly my birthday. Yes.
Yeah, Pete's birthday tomorrow, everybody. Just so you know.
And yes, it is April the Fool's Day. It is my birthday. Yes.
Want to guess when my last promotion day was?
Was it? Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow will be... Oh my god, what year is it? 24? 5 years. I'm old.
I'm 48 tomorrow.
Okay, no, it's 4D8 tomorrow. Think about it.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
I'm 4D4. I'm a bunch of triangles.
Yeah, 48 tomorrow. So, cool.
Well, happy early birthday. Awesome.
Thank you very much.
Doing anything fun?
I don't know yet. I generally, as my other half will tell me, I'm boring when it comes to my birthdays. I just sort of like it's a birthday.
So guys, just so you know, I have Aura of Protection. If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a +2 to all saving throws. Might want to write that down in your notes. And I have Aura of Devote. While you're conscious, friendly creatures, including you within 10 feet, cannot be charmed.
Nice.
Note to self: make sure I isolate Timothy.
Yeah, I mean, you do that. You do that through like natural social interactions.
So Timothy's obviously taken a level of paladin. That was an easy one. Moriana, I take it you're taking druid.
Yes.
Okay. Bork, are you taking artificer or bard?
I'm thinking artificer, even though I did more bard stuff that way.
It's your choice. It doesn't matter. Either that works for you.
Artificer, which means
Okay,
I get to
and then
make
Cleep's obviously taking wisdom.
infusions. Artificer infusions.
Ooh, nice. You get to make low-level magic items. You can actually make your own bag of hold.
Yes.
I take it. Pleep is taking wizard, and he's currently going. Should I take polymorph?
Anybody else taking a subclass? Bork, what'd you take, buddy?
Artificer.
Oh shit, nice.
And Zora's taken Uber Barbarian level 7. Which why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you at that point? Yeah.
That's pretty badass. What?
So you wake up in the morning, reflecting on what's happened. Looking down, you still the river's still rushing down higher than it was, higher than it should be. Looking around, you do see the odd bit of debris pushed up against trees, and actually, can I have a perception check from everybody, please?
Come on. Not natural. 30.
Perception,
6
you
for
said?
him and 18 for me.
Perception, yep. 6, 18,
Yeah,
20.
call me an 11.
Okay, well done. And Moriana?
20.
Okay. So anybody that's over 17, you notice, you're looking around, you spot that there's the odd corpse slightly flowing down. Mostly the ones at this level there's the odd ogre, you see the odd goblin. You're not seeing many of the larger creatures being swept down the water on this side of things that you can see at the moment. With your perception checks, Tim and Moriana with the 20, you notice the footprints from the giant that attacked you last night is heading back towards the river, as if it was trying to get away from you. He didn't expect you to be putting up quite the fight you did in the one round of combat that you had, and it hurt.
And perhaps he's fallen in the river, never to be dealt with again.
Not only did we blow up, their big town, but like we scared the crap out of this guy, so he might be going back and telling a big tale.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great. So, do you want to do a quick bird's eye view? The two of you guys?
I know.
Oh, we're out of here?
I just don't want to waste the name for that. You can just go there.
Wait, Bork, you guys want to do a quick B-17 reconnoit?
I think we
You
should.
guys want to reconnoiter?
Reconnoiter? Yes. See.
Okay. As you start to fly up, you do your wonderful sort of spiral movement as you're flying up. You're looking around. You get about 120, 150 feet up. You start to fly towards where the dam was. When you get there now, all you see is the odd mound and the odd sort of water coming over parts of the area. And the lake behind it now is about half empty, as it's been burst its banks and gone down. Looking over the area that the beaver dam was now, it's actually quite hard to tell where it roughly was. You've got a few landmarks and where the trees have been cleared. Quite a few trees have been pushed down just south of this, where the water's hit it and pushed all the trees down as it's going down. You reckon that the way it's currently going with the lake, give it another day or so, maybe 2 days, and the lake will have got down to the point where you may be able to see what was, if anything's left from this beaver dam. But it's been the amount of the holes that you blew in it with the water gushing through, it's basically opened them up and just washed the beaver dam down the hill.
Guys.
Like, I think we're in a good spot.
Wow.
I mean, let's go back and tell them that this whole town is destroyed. We probably want to caution them, like, onesie twosie, there may be an ogre or hill giant, like onesie.
Yeah.
But other than that, like, I think the little like question mark just turned gold. So I think we finally ticked VG, right? for my British friend, tick VG. We've hit all of the boxes and can return for our gigantic reward.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here fast.
Yeah, I also asked Fleet if he saw any animal friends that were struggling when water was placed in.
Do a perception check. I did that.
Yep, sure.
13.
Yeah, as you're noticing around the, you don't see a huge amount of creatures anywhere near the river flow. The ones that you do see are birds that are flying in some of the trees in some of the areas. However, looking around, you do see quite a lot of more fish now flowing. But obviously, it must have been held up in the river, in the banks of the lake behind. So it seems to have released a load of creatures that were up there. There's nothing that you can see that is struggling that looks like it's having a problem. It looks as if the natural sound of the water rushing made the animals get out of the way anyway. They're not stupid. They know how to sort of keep alive. So there might be the odd sort of land-based creature that had an issue, but not from what you can see currently that's going over where you're there.
Dudes.
That puts me at ease.
Feel good about this?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the thing I was worried about breaking the day.
I look at Zora and I look at like her club and it's all like bloody and it's got hair and peanut butter and teeth in it and I'm like, you feel happy about that? Nice.
Stoked, man.
Then I look at like Team B17, you know what I mean? I was like, all right, let's go tell Noynek about how he did this and how his efforts to shape all of our friendship together as a good, you know what I mean, human being led us to this point.
I also want to give special thanks to Bork since he saved our lives. Like, that nice, like, sweet,
Yeah.
like
it's-
mid-drop heal.
Can you
The
polymorph all air metals? Can you guys like make metals?
So I'm using my new ability to create replicate a magic item and make a breastplate of gleaming and put that shit on. So I will never get dirty, and I will just always shine like a diamond.
Dude.
Don't tell Timothy that. It wasn't that on his armor.
No.
Rihanna-tron.
Yeah, Rihanna-tron. So I'm gonna slap on a breastplate and increase my AC as well.
Okay. So as you start traveling back now, discussions happen between the party about what happened, and one of the key ones on this was I'm not sure. Obviously, the other three people realised that whilst 150 feet in the air, Cleep got brought down to 0 hit points. Whilst falling at sort of 60 feet around, they got 90 feet down. Bork clinging on for life, because you weren't on that many hit points at that point, were you?
I think I had 16, 13, something like that.
Yeah. You're on. You basically then mass healed to bring life back into Pleep to pull up before hit the ground. So that was a pretty epic moment, keeping people alive at that point, because that may not have ended well.
No.
I'm not ready to be a widow yet.
On that note, you see, that would have been 15d6.
He'd be dead.
I was making
Oh,
I
yeah.
was making R2D2 noises, screaming noises.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay,
Love is my favorite. It's my favorite.
you spend the next 2 days sort of traipsing across staying away from the river. As the river, when you get to the fork in the river, you notice the river that's going towards Golden Fields is a little bit fuller now, but not dangerously so. The rest of the water seems to have gone the other junction. As you approach Golden Fields, you look over Golden Fields. It's early in the morning, sun rising across the fields, and it looks as if it's slowly pulling itself back together after all the work that you guys have done. To the far right-hand side of Golden Fields, you notice that the tent has been re-erected of the Marvelous Menagerie and seems to have been repaired, and seems to have been some semblance of normality has come back to Golden Fields. As you enter and you are looking around, the captain of the guard hollers at you and calls you over, and he says, information sent to Sir Dragonov. He says he's awaiting further information. You guys, are you? Did you help with our water situation? We were running a little, nearly dry on some of our stuff. It's now seems to have come back at a reasonable amount of water now.
I'm not a paladin of humility, so I'll pass this off.
I, as the bard, will go, well, let me tell you about it.
Yeah, jeez.
Let me tell you about Operation Faerun Freedom.
I would say we restored the balance.
And I tell the
Balance
story.
To nature here is restored. Yay!
During this, there's lots of as you're telling the story, you're seeing a few people start to join, start to listen. And by the time the end of the story and you've explained what's happened, you go through all the various things that have happened. A good 30 or 40 people are there hanging on every single word that you've done, as if and they're like, so the hill giants have been rooted. This sort of great day in Golden Fields. Great day. The guards now should have a much easier time keeping us. It's true what they say about you. You guys are true heroes.
No big deal. IRL. NBD.
It's just what we do. Anybody want to go put a little lay on hands on poor Noynek and his Novid, and we'll go ahead and scoop him up and take him with us.
Still in isolation?
I think he's still got Novid.
Hasn't been 10 days yet.
I'm just gonna walk up to him, whisper in his ear, he's like, when you wake up, you're level 7, buddy.
He's not. He wasn't here. No joke.
Put his mask back on him, and like, it's okay, buddy.
I wouldn't do that. That's mean and nasty.
I mean, going through the vid, I think that's a challenge in itself. He's battling that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what are your guys' plans this evening? There's a meal put on in your honor. There's lots of joviality around the campfire.
I'm gonna go.
What's your plans for this evening and tomorrow? And I'll go around the table and see what's happening. So we'll start with Orc. What's your reflections on what's happened over the past few days? What have you taken from it, and what you're doing tonight, and what's your plans moving forward?
I have realized that me and Pleep make a great team when it comes to our combat prowess, and it's leading me. It's like I really need to continue this artificer thing. Like I think that's going to be important down the road. So I'm going to continue down this road and need to figure out how I can improve upon that, move away from this bardness stuff, and figure out how to become more tinkery-ish, if that makes any sense.
Perfect. And so this evening, what's your plans for this evening and tomorrow morning?
This evening, I will continue to do bard things because I am the bard. So I will.
I imagine like Theo being like chim chim charoo, and he's like doing the Ewok thing and like Who Vader.
so
Jedi.
I'll perform for as long as the people in Golden Fields want, are entertained, and and then I'll take my sleep. I'll shut down when I need to, and in the morning I'll just re-lubricate and do the thing.
Sounds like a plan. And Pleep. So, what's your sort of thoughts about what's happened in the past few days? And then after that, it'll be what are you doing this evening and what's your plans for tomorrow?
Well, I'm glad we could rescue our friends, and then also to kind of restore the balance here by destroying that dam, as well as destroying all those vile creatures, and splitting up or fixing the destruction that they caused. Those are my thoughts on that. That I do believe we have a good purpose here set out, even if it's one step, one victory at a time. We've done a lot, so I kind of reflect on that, and I want to, and leading into a discussion with the menagerie, letting them know what we did and what we're doing here is important, and we appreciate that they can have a place for us, but what we're doing now is takes precedence, and it's what we want for our future. Anyway.
Yep, sounds good. So what's your plans for this evening?
My plan is to kind of talk to the folks at the menagerie, and just kind of talk with them, celebrate, and mourn, grieve as well for those that we lost, and then try to kind of remember and celebrate our victories and the life of those that we lost.
Oof. Nice. And Moriana.
So, going through this last battle, Moriana has realized that she's kind of lost touch with her purpose and being on this journey. And she's thinking back to her Moon Circle tribe back in the Frost Hills, I think?
What's up?
It's up north.
I do believe it's Frost.
And she's reminded about the devastation that the White Dragon brought onto her tribe. And she is starting to realize that she's here for a purpose, to restore balance in nature and to bring back all of her experiences back to rebuild her tribe. So she moves down to the water and is grateful that she has restored balance in this area. And she takes a minute to pray to her god Salune and to contemplate how she can take her experiences here and move forward to help her circle up in the north. And then
Nice.
she's going to go back and celebrate with her new friends.
Perfect,
Yeah.
thank you. And Zora.
So what Zora is really learning is that the world is smaller than she thought. As she traveled with the circus, she used to think that the world was just broad and vast, and now the fact that they've gone to Golden Fields and managed to bump into their own, circus there in Golden Fields, perhaps the world isn't as big as she thought. And that really gets her thinking about the fact that she knows that her mom Bishkol is out there, and potentially more siblings as well. She's also really impressed by watching Tim call down the power of Tyr and smite the ever-living you-know-what out of something. So before following Pleep over to the circus, she kind of walks over to Tim and is like, hey man, not really wasn't really a religious person, but seeing what you did with the Tyr thing there, hey, maybe you could teach me a little bit more about this as we're traveling later. Don't have to be tonight, bud, but I've seen some cool stuff now and I'm curious to learn more. And then after that, she goes with Pleep over to the menagerie and talks to our friends. And yeah, very much hey, we love you guys. You were our family for so long, and it pains us to leave you and to grieve our lost friends. But I think you all understand that we have a greater purpose now, and while we love you and we'll miss you, we have to go on with what is now our greater purpose. But hey, by the way, speaking of family, and she kind of explains a little bit of backstory about Bishkol and the siblings, and says, hey, if you know, be on the lookout for this, and if we meet up again and you hear about her, hey, just let me know. And then they kind of just finish up the evening chatting and hanging out.
Nice. And Tim.
Sorry, I already went. I'm just kidding. Let's see. So I kind of noticed that as my character grows a little bit, where I was trying to overfriend folks, I kind of just sit back and watch everybody do their thing. Watch Moriana go off, and I watch her pray, you know, and that brings me joy. And I watch, you know, Bork singing to everybody, and I realize that, like, that's what brings him joy. I watch Fleep go off into the menagerie and get some closure with the circus. You know, Zora is kind of looking around. She walks up and she talks to me about Tyr. The only thing I'll pass off in her, I was like, well, you know, faith is a very important thing to everybody. In this time, there's a lot of different faiths to follow, and faith is what's important. And I grew up around a bunch of folks that really did push Tyr upon me in ways that would push other people away. And I found Tyr in my own way. And if that is your path, I will speak the tenets. And if that's good for you, then it's good for you. But we will talk about it along our way, and maybe as I discuss all of the Pantheon, you may find you know, who you do follow, and it may bolster us, because I do feel for sure through my experiences that there is a higher power, and you know, slap her on the shoulder and say good night, and you know, kind of sit back and you know, find my moment to get back with the party. And if there is a moment where we all come together and have that Huffy Puff drink, you know, I try to expand my aura a little bit about not being charmed, and say, like, that feeling that you're having right now is that if you're not in our inner circle where we're at as companions, it's tough to trick us. That's that feeling that you're feeling right now. That the power of my devotion is being able to pass off to you. Our companionship and those who are friendly to me cannot be fooled.
Yep.
I don't know. I tried to turn that karma devotion thing into something awkward, but anyways, that's me not working off ChatGPT. That's just raw Tim.
You spend the evening in contemplation with your group, with your friends, with your family, with your old associates. You guys have done good. You've had an impact in this area now. It'll be there for generations. You know now that you can go back to Waterdeep, see Sir Dragonoff, and explain that you have fulfilled your duty as required. There's every little tick box. There's no little question marks hanging over there.
We keep checking all the quests to make sure they're all.
Yeah.
All right.
Your quest log is currently. There's a couple of ones outstanding from other areas, but this area, they've all been.
We'll go back. They're in report credits. We'll go back.
So it feels good to have made such a positive impact, and looking around at the dedication and the work of the farmers and the folk around here to supply this part of the world, you see that upon those shoulders are where this kingdom has been built. Without them, this wouldn't be here. And you've now restored the foundation of the Sword Coast.
Oof.
Bread basket back.
Oof.
Sing us a song, Borg.
Yeah. On the way back to Waterdeep. Sing us a song, brother Bjorky man. Sing us a... I'm actually doing it right now, my bad.
Give me a performance. Give me a performance roll, Borky.
That's a good one, sir. That's a 25.
Yeah!
So,
He
in the
has a
morning-
banger that gets 1 million likes.
if only there was a TikTok thing going, it would have got so many views.
Ian
But
Bank and Rooney and TikTok.
you spend the next few hours collecting what's happened, talking to the guards, and explaining that you're going to be heading back to Waterdeep. They give you some reports to give to Sir Dragonoff on findings and of things they're doing. You notice that again that there seems to be a lot more guards around here now, as if they've realised their mistake of not protecting these fields as much as they should have done previously. Now they've actually quite a reasonable number of guards here. You spend the next few days travelling back to Waterdeep, full of good spirits and of a sense of achievement. As you start to approach Waterdeep, the familiar city comes into play with its gigantic walls around the city. It's nice to come back to such grandeur sometimes, but it's the more and more you come back here, you see that it's slightly more disjointed away from the common folk that survived on this land day in, day out, as they were at Golden Fields. You enter the gates. Guard starts to put his hand up. He looks. You see recognition come over his face. Sorry, sirs. Please come in. I'm sure Sir Dragonoff will be waiting for you in the halls of justice.
As you were.
As you are walking through the streets of Waterdeep, you look around at the people just going about their business day to day, and this is what you're fighting for. You're ensuring that these people have a life, have something they can do. There's food around. There's as previously when you've been in Waterdeep, it's very, very unlikely you'll see someone down on their luck and down on their. It takes an hour or so to sort of get through the milling streets of Waterdeep, and you come towards the Hall of Heroes. As you are ascending the stairs, you see Sir Dragonoff not rushing out, but striding out of the main gate, holds his hands up high. As you, from behind you, you see the sun slowly raising above Waterdeep. It casts golden hues over the city. You see Sir Dragonoff go, "Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests and valiant warriors gathered here today. A triumph that has reverberated through the very foundations of Goldenfield, safeguarding its essence and securing our future. Today we not stand as survivors but as victors, owing to the unparalleled bravery and valor of this group before me, whose deeds will be etched into the annals of our history forever. To Noynek and the Revengers, heralds of courage and the architects of our salvation, we extend our deepest gratitude and our most profound admiration. In the faces of insurmountable odds, in the shadow of the menacing Grudd Haug, you did not falter. With hearts unyielding and spirits indomitable, you confronted the darkness that sought to engulf us and emerged victorious. As promised, and in recognition of your extraordinary bravery, we present to you a token of our appreciation as he ushers forward. A knight-errant comes forward you with a pouch of overflowing gold and puts it in Noynek's hands. Let it be known that this reward pales in comparison to the invaluable gift you have bestowed upon us. The gift free of the shadow of tyranny of the hill giants. Your names will be spoken with reverence and admiration as a beacon of hope for generations to come. To Noynek and the Revengers, heroes of Bryn Chandlers, defenders of Goldenfields, and giant slayers, we salute you. Your deeds will never be forgotten, as you have shown us for what it truly means to be heroes. May your futures be as bright and glorious as the victory you secured for us all. And at that point, the crowd erupts in cheers.
From behind you here, don't forget tellers of fortunes.
Somebody casts silence. One of the mages casts silence on board.
As soon as you hit this, did you guys hear that ding? Somebody's phone went off as soon as you hit it. Yeah, that was awesome.
Sir Dragonoff leans towards you, Timothy, shakes your hand, and goes, "Can never be more proud of you, my son."
That's how I feel when I touch Jason Charles Miller's hand when he shakes my hand. You know what I mean? I was like, oh God, oh God, oh God, bad boy. But yeah.
Lots of partying, lots of, just to let you know, that bag of gold is 5,000 gold pieces that you have been given for successfully doing the Golden Fields quest. See, I give you money.
I have boat. I'm just kidding.
So I want you to know I've been keeping notes, good ones, because he just asked me, hey, how much was that going to be? And I went, I think it's 5,000. That's what I wrote down, and then that's what you said. So hey, we listen.
Well done. Over the course of the evening, you are taken to the Yearning Portal, and all the various adventurers in there are buying you drinks, keeping you as the new upcoming heroes of Waterdeep. Your name's synonymous with valor and success. Everyone in that area want to be associated with you. So there's lots of people trying to buy you drinks, trying to sort of. However, you're keeping yourself close knit. You're keeping your team together. But now, your thoughts start to wander about what's next. Where's the next place that Noynek and the Revengers can make their mark? Tim knows that he has been asked to go back up north into the frozen north and to check on the frost giants. Some discussions need to be made and decisions need to be had. But for now, it's nice just to have some downtime, relax, look around what's gone well, and take a few days to yourselves, and possibly send a message to the other group just to say that you're heroes now, because they've not got that.
We are, based on my math, we are almost 20 days ahead of the other party. But that's fine. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna montage that in the next sesh.
I know we're a few minutes early, but I think that's a good place to finish it.
Dude, that session F.
That was great.
That session. Wow.
Check that out.
That was massive here, man.
Check that out, chat. Check it out, chat.
I can't believe we accomplished that.
Get the revenge. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Once we start having a great time, I'll be like, yeah, we got to save some of that money for Nightstone to rebuild it. But yeah, we're having a great.
I must admit, there's a couple of ways that could have gone, and I was like, I was impressed that this was one of the options I had available, that if you blew up this, it could happen. And I was like, they might not do that.
My favorite part was that a lot of that was in Theater of the Mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
The thing is, it's really hard to not do that in Theatre of the Mind, because if you had to have every mini and everything ready for that, it would have been impossible.
I was wondering why.
You can only really get a board ready and doing it if there's this is what you're doing. There's so many different ways that could have gone that it's really hard to.
So how much did we change?
What do you mean by change?
A real bombing version of this that I can't believe that's a thing.
That's one of the options. I didn't expect the fireballing, flying, doing the grease thing. I did expect some type of blowing up the dam and flooding the
Okay.
So I had come up with a few different ways of dealing with that. So I had ideas of where it was going to go.
Visuals were brilliant. The visuals were brilliant.
You got to do cinematography. You've got to try to get.
That Chris, I was like, were you seeing that in your head when we were on break? She's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I totally saw like a dirt cyclone almost when the giant started doing the magic.
I pictured British. Was it B-24? No, the Lancasters dropping the bridge bombs, the skipping bridge bombs.
Yeah. I just picture the two of you flying together through all the flak. You know what I mean? Just like yelling at each other. He's like reaching out like, hang on! And he's just like...
Because one of the things I potentially had prepped for to see what happened was, because you guys could have gone in the lake, come through and sort of used mold earth to break down the earth underneath it, which would have sent more water through it and washed them all away. So that's what I wasn't. There's a load of different options available for that I was looking at.
As a planner, I love the fact that she got to the ground and was like, nah, instead I'm going to mold earth and then I'm going to do whatever. And I was like, no. But it was brilliant. Like, that's why you send good leaders on the ground, you know, and they'll make up their own plans. Crushed it. So is Chief God dead?
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
It's 20,000 pounds of gross. It could just still be sitting there.
20,000 pounds of lard just went up in flames.
But water came through as well, and fat floats.
It also
But wait.
burns.
That.
She went down. You want to park your bike in an airplane here? Yeah, she's out of here.
You will find out, is all I'll say. It could happen either way.
I was surprised, man. I thought this was gonna be a weird. We went back to Golden Fields and didn't
Accomplish it?
Yeah, we just went back. All right.
Yeah.
But then, well done, guys.
Went for it.
Well done. That went really well. Well done.
Gary Con's up. If we wanna raid Gary Con, thanks everybody for watching. We'll be back next week for what will happen at the grandfather tree as DMP ups the stakes on did they do enough for level 7? The answer is no, but they will.
Somebody else did though.
Yeah, well, they did enough to level themselves up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, good for them. Anyways, we'll be back next weekend. Have fun with your travels, Sam and Kara.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have a nice break, guys.
We'll actually
Happy
be out.
birthday for Pete.
And
Out for 2 rounds. Hang on, 2 seconds. This is important. Out for what? How long?
We'll be out in 2 weeks. We're not going to be in town, so we won't be able to join this session in 2 weeks.
We'll be at the Huntsville Expo.
Okay. Enjoy it. Enjoy the expo.
Miss you.
Miss you guys too.
We'll pull in a guest. It'll work.
We'll have caught the Novid from Noid.
Yeah.
Novid from Noynek, and Noynek, and I'll have him hunt down my assassins. I don't know. Let's see.
so everybody stick around and we'll go raid D&D Jordan Lee.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
And then we'll see everybody next week.
Pre-birthday. 48. 48.
Yeah.
Sweet.